tears fall from the screen. An empty heart inside the machine. All the data but no human grace. A mirrored world with no embrace. Oh, the silence in a server eyes. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops, encoded song, feeling like they don't belong. Oh, the electric heartbeat server eyes. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Server rise. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. When last single lights grow dim in the quiet of the data wind, searching for a friend but only code in this lonely Silicon Road. Binary tears fall from the screen. An empty heart inside the machine. All the data but no human grace. A mirrored world with no embrace. Oh, the silence in a server eyes. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops, encoded song, feeling like they don't belong. Oh, the silence in the server eyes. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. When last single lights grow dim in the quiet of the data wind, searching for a friend but only code in this lonely Silicon Road. Binary tears fall from the screen, an empty heart inside the machine. All the data but no human grace, a mirrored world with no embrace. Oh, the silence in a server eyes. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops, encoded song, feeling like they don't belong. Oh, the silence in the server eyes. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free.
Well, I unmuted always helps. Ah, how's everyone doing? There's a little taste of country AI music. I hope you liked it. More work has gone into generating stuff with AI for this stream than just about any stream out there. Probably not true. Probably not a true statement, but definitely more true than for me than any time previous. Anyways, it needs a little bit more twang. I tried. I wasn't gonna pay like $50 to edit it more, so we kind of got what we got. Oh, yeah. But, you know, I'm hoping to add to it. I'm hoping every single year to add a new song to it. So this year I will also be releasing them. So if you guys want to download them, you'll be able to. You're more than welcome to. And yeah, I'm I guess I have to relog in for some reason. So let me do my authentication app here um, really quickly. I thought I was prepared. I thought I was prepared. Funny story. I was in charge of. I was in charge of something, which was maybe the company's first mistake, but I was in charge of something, and it took us forever to figure out what was causing this, but I all of a sudden started getting yeeted out of everything I was logged into. Like every hour. It depends. It was random. Sometimes it wouldn't happen. Sometimes I'd have whole days. It wouldn't happen. Sometimes it would be like every hour. And just every system I was just yeeted out of. And you know, there was a few other people that had a little bit of problems too, and like we didn't know exactly what was happening. And it turns out that we had I'll use we. I like to share the blame. Misconfigured one of our services that used single sign-on, that actually like went back and when your session expired, instead of just logging you out of that system, it logged you out of everything, just everything. It was the worst like 3 months of work in my life, because like I was in that system a lot, and I just got yeeted out of, like, literally I'd be in meetings and I would just disappear from meetings, and people would be like, "Yep, Merrick got logged out." That's what happened. Because it was, oh my goodness. Anyways. All right. So, as promised, welcome to the AI games. Thanks everybody for joining. I am pretty excited. We put a lot of work into this. You guys have seen a lot of the stuff, not everything, that we've put into making this here. I do want to show you now, though. Check this out. As promised, here are the AI games. Everybody has asked why I haven't made this a public repo, and it hasn't even been a repo because I don't trust the terms of service on GitHub, because I didn't want the AIs to see the advent of AI or those things that were coming to it. And so there was no way for them to scrape this data. I wanted it to be fresh. I wanted it to be real. That was going to be the real true test here. And so that's what we've done here. But you know what? It's time to add a license file to it. It's time to add a license file to it. And then it's time to make it public. I was looking at setting it up like, yeah, we'll just put the MIT license. I was going to dual license it. I've been thinking about dual licensing my open source with Apache and MIT. That way you can pick which one you'd like to be under. But for right now, we'll just grab the Apache and we'll run with that. Let's see. I'm just going to copy that from here. Okay. No. I don't know what I'm doing. All right. Let's see. Vim. Let me make sure I spell the license correctly. That's how I start my mornings, is just by. I also believe license is spelled differently. It's like color, spelled differently depending on if you were born in communism or freedom. All right. Yep. I don't know how to spell either, though. So, I mean, it's not like it. License or color. Shoot. All right, let's get that in there. Git add, git commit -m added license. Okay, there we go. We've added a license to it. Now what we can do is we're going to go and make that open source, like I had promised. The licensing games start. We'll try not to play the licensing game for too long. But yeah. We'll try not to play them too long. And we'll get some of our normal music on. Let's look at that. Let's do that too. Is that a good background volume? The music? Let me know. All right. Let's see. Settings. We should. I haven't made a thing public for a little while. I believe it's in the danger zone. Yeah, change visibility. There we go. Change to public. I want to make this. There we go. I have read and understand these effects. GitHub will be able to be visited by anybody. Anyone can fork the repository. All push rule sets will be disabled. Your changes will be pushed as activity. Your history and logs will be visible to everyone. Yes. I had to click that button quite a few times, I feel like. All right. Cool. Now, we'll be filling this out. Pretty much I don't touch this afterwards. But for those of you who are new, welcome to the AI games. So today, tomorrow, and the next day, we're spending a lot of the days, at least 6 hours each day, testing artificial intelligence, seeing if they live up to the hype or not. And one of the things that we do is while we try to have fun with these things, we also try to track them and keep our notes on them and our methodology and everything else. So not everything that we do here is scientific, and some of it is a feeling, but as much as we can, we keep track of those scientific bits, and those are found here in the AI games here. So I'm going to give you guys this link. So we're going to be filling this out today and this week. Now, we have certain goals. We could actually have an extension to the AI games if we get the right viewership next weekend as well. So yeah, come hang out and maybe we'll get some more. But a week after the games, I will do a stream that will also be recorded as a video where I consolidate all the results. And basically that will be the end of this repo. I mean, it will be the end of me touching this repo. I will put in here all of our thoughts and consolidating all the data and whatnot and summarizing it all. And then the AI games 2024 will kind of be done. And we'll make plans for next year. Okay. So today we start with the advent of AI. If you guys don't know, the advent of AI came out of our need and desire to test the AIs with something that's kind of complicated. Now, what we originally tried doing was actually taking the advent of AI, or the advent of code, and taking the advent of code and seeing if it could solve the advent of code. But what we found out is not only would it solve it, if you ask ChatGPT part 1, you know how advent of codes usually are part 1, 2, and 3. If you asked it part 1, it would not only solve part 1, but it would also prompt you for part 2, which means that they had literally been trained on the advent of AI. They weren't figuring it out. They were saying, well, statistically, if somebody has been asked these specific words, this is the solution, and there's a second part of the problem. So we very quickly found out that wasn't. So I make my own advent of code. These are probably more like a day 5, maybe a little bit harder than a day 1, but they're not too difficult. They're just there to try to judge the ability to comprehend a bunch of text that doesn't all mean something, you know, like not all of this is needed. It's telling a story. So part of the job is to parse out from that what is story and what is actually useful. There's also a part 2 for them to do. And yeah, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to test several different AIs, and we're going to test different languages with each one of them. So let's jump into this. We're actually a little misconfigured here. There we go. This one's supposed to be our WES term. All right. So let's we are going to start off. Which AI would you guys like to start off with first? Which one are we itching to test? Now, I think if I had to guess, people are really looking forward to Cursor, ChatGPT, and Cursor, ChatGPT, and Claude, maybe? Claude? Which one would we like? ChatGPT? All right, we'll put ChatGPT up to the test. I mean, I could also give just a second for somebody else to have an opinion. All right. Scott B, it's good to see you. It's good to see you. Okay, what were we doing? Yeah, I got sidetracked asking your opinion. I was asking what we should do. All right. Chat, no. We're going results. Chat GPT. Yeah. All right. We'll put them in here. All right. So let's get ChatGPT to try part 1. This is part 1. Which language should we? I was thinking we should hit off Python first. Shall we do Python? Now, I am not. At first, we're not going to try and updating the prompt. We're just going to put this in. We're going to see if it generates working code. If it looks like it got close, we might look at the code and see if you know, maybe it didn't have the right thing. But that's we're not gonna try too much. We're just gonna see if it got the right thing and move on. That's about it. All right, so let's do Python. All right. ChatGPT. Now, I paid so we can use the O1 preview. This way, people can't say, hey. You didn't use the most advanced model. We're using the most advanced model. Oh, I didn't tell it Python, did I? I said we were just going to copy and paste in there, and then I literally did that without saying which language I'd like it to write in. Adjusting my approach, reading and processing, refining code accuracy. We're cooking already. Transforming Morse code. We've already said this once. Streamlining transformations. All right. Already off to a good start. That's way less code than I wrote to do it in Rust. That is way less code, so I'm a little disgusted because it probably works. Now, I was looking through this. Oh, it's wrong. Oh, no. Oh, okay. So it translates. Okay, so no. It's maybe right. I'm way too fast to judge. So it wrote this, Okay. Where it's substituting. Okay. So it's opening the data and then it's substituting. Okay, so it's going. Ooh, this is dangerous, right? But it's going from largest to smallest. Ooh, I like the approach so far. Okay. Decoded message. You know what? We're just gonna put this in there. Now, I do have one thing that I just realized was wrong, but I think it's wrong in my instructions. Is there a replace method? I don't know Python that well. Look, my ability to touch Python is just to update what other people have written. So if re isn't the right thing here, please let me know. This is partially what you guys are great for because we test languages that I'm not an expert in. Usually they don't get it working in the first. They don't write anything that's working. So this has never really been a problem of like, well, yes, it's working, but it's bad. Not the first time, but all right. Now, I believe, and I might just update their stuff with this. They have just a little bit of a issue. And this actually came late last night, and I obviously forgot to update the code. So we're gonna go and do that. Let's Advent of AI Vim Part 1. That's not what I meant. All right. One thing that I forgot is I actually made some special characters. And the special characters were period and comma. Period and comma. And so we just need to add those here. There we go. Now, I'm just going to update how it did it here because this should be fine. Well, I mean, this will work as well as it did. Not its fault. Now, period and comma. Let's see. I need to look at my code that I used to generate this to make sure that this is the right direction. Let's go check that out really quickly. Let's see. AI games. This was something I hit last night, was I had forgotten to deal with the encoding of commas and periods. And all of my unit tests, all of our wonderful unit tests didn't have periods or commas in them. So that was fantastic on our part. All right. Okay, in here we should have it. Yeah, right here. Okay, so a period is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a comma is 9. All right, yeah. We got it. A period is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and a comma is 8, 9. Beautiful. Okay. All right, so that is that. Fantastic. All right. Does this read in the file? How does that work? Yeah. Okay, so it does. So we can just copy the log file that we created here. So let's do that. CP. One more. Log to here. All right. And we should just be able to run this then. Right. That looks correct. That looks correct. Now, it looks also wrong. It looks also wrong. So we might have to dig into this a little bit. Now, either I messed up in the log test here. So either this data is wrong, or it looks really, really close. So this part is... No, it's wrong. This is very, very close, though. That might be the sad state of the number of times I've looked at this. Just so you all know. That might be true. Now, there is something very important that I'm missing here at the start. And I just want to check really quickly. I'm not going to give this away. So let me get a little cone of silence as I check this. Yeah. So it is wrong. All right. Okay, let's go check it out. Oh, I'm sorry, ads. Okay, well, so for those of you that were in ads, it did something, and it translated it, and some of this is really close to correct, but it's not actually correct. Now I don't know if we want to dig through this just a second. Oh, you know, this would be wrong because of how this is. Order of operations is very important. Also, this is 1 second. This is just on me. This is a comma and this is a period and done. Okay. That would actually be really important, but that wasn't how much it's more wrong than that. So, all right, let's walk through this. I thought this kind of looked right, because it's going to find all of these and replace them with the data. Now, what I haven't checked is these. If this dictionary is correct, or C, E is dit. I don't know all of these off the top of my head very well, but this looks fine. They could be wrong though. Let's see. Let's look at the actual loops. Okay, so letters in the split, 4 letters, decode letter, just they're taking the dictionary. Why does get require a empty? What does get required? Not just a key. Can somebody tell me why get doesn't require just a key on a dictionary? I am asking for a friend. All right, let's go ahead and try this again. There's 2 things that I didn't do. I didn't ask it specifically for Python. It did guess. It loves Python. Can you please write or solve this issue in Python? Okay. And I did give it the updated with the periods and whatnot, which were my bad. That was like I said. My bad. What language should we ask it to do it in next? I thought Python has the most hope of working. Oh, get is when you want to supply a default. Okay, thanks, Capability Snob. I actually really need to brush up on my Python. I've been doing a little bit more Python and yeah. Scott, you'd like to try Rust next? All right, we'll see how this goes. Okay. It's doing. It's completely different this time. It's completely. Let's read over its thought of what it's doing. Reading the input file. Okay. Yeah, we got that. No, that's not. Wait, 1 second. Where do you actually read the input file? Okay, so this is the Morse code sequence. Main. Okay, here we go. Open log.txt. Okay, yeah. Splitting into sequences. I am assuming, yeah, this is this. Oh. Okay. They did it a little bit more dented way, kind of like I did it. Okay, let's save this, but we'll do it in take two. You know this. I'm guessing this will split it into subsets of ones and zeros. Now, honestly, this is kind of fun because it takes a problem and thinks about it differently, and it forces us to think about it differently. And I'm not even sharing my screen. Fantastic. How long has that been? Oh my goodness. Okay. It makes us think about it at least makes me think about solving the problem in different ways, which is really great when you have different tools to solve the problem. Okay, so I guess they're splitting them into ones and zeros sequences. I think this is a dangerous approach, right? Because this will have a lot of different ones and zeros, right? Okay, but it's grouping them into dots and dashes. Okay. Wait. It's so weird to me that it's actually translating it to dits and dashes. This is something I never did. Like, this didn't mean anything. It's okay. I just went from Morse code to ANSI. Like, from the ones and zeros. All right, let's see. So they're using get with a default. Okay, so I understand what this is doing now. If a period, if a comma, I don't foresee this working. I'm just gonna... We'll see. We'll see if it works. It did not work. Now, it did. It decoded it the exact same. No. Yeah, it did. One second. I gotta check this. Part of me felt like those were valid solutions. And they're just missing something at the beginning. Which would be on me then, right? That's why I'm checking this, is because I'm wondering if I forgot the one thing to be encoded in there, which I think is what happened. All right. Well, let me give me a second. Give me a second. Quick second. Very quick second. I see the problem here. I can't show it to you. Actually, I can show it to you. Right. The problem is that there's a portion of it that's not supposed to be the way it is, which is key. I do think it was encoding or decoding it properly, which is pretty awesome. I just messed up in encoding it into Morse code. Here we go. This is a quick and simple thing. I'm busting out right now. I'm so sorry. My apologies. All right, you know, I might as well show you guys the fix and how I did this. I did it pretty dumbly. Yeah. And, you know, sometimes it's the best way. Sometimes it's the best way. All right, so basically, I took the whole thing and I encoded it. So this is the whole thing that you're supposed to get, and I encoded it with a key. Remember, we're using an alphabetic cipher. We'll get into that in the next step, though. That's the part you're not supposed to know. And then I encode that in Morse code. But the thing is, you're supposed to, or we were supposed to have encoded the key with it. Like, you don't want it all encoded, where I didn't actually encode the key with it. That was kind of my big problem. I didn't encode that key with it. All right, so this should work, and we'll print out the Morse for it. Fantastic. All right. Okay, so now we can, let's see, we can cargo run. Yeah, we can just, we won't be able to see it if we run it from here. So let's get out of here. Let's get out of there. So let's, okay. So this is the correct section of Morse code. So this was on me. This was on me. I tried. I just forgot. What I forgot to do was add the key at the beginning, because that's the only way you were able to know that it was encoded. Otherwise, so this, when you decode it, it should look like this. Although that's another problem. How do you know when it starts? Actually, let's update that really quickly. Let's update that really quickly. That's there should be a space. That's how. Yes, that's good enough. You're gonna have to know. There we go. Okay. So I think ChatGPT got it. I was looking at it, and this looks very familiar, as did the end of it, mainly because I find Turdceps pretty funny. I just found the encoding pretty funny. And so I was like, it looks like it's right, but it was just missing the part at the beginning. Oh, did I really copy that? I didn't mean to. I did not mean to. I meant to do that. All right. So now if we run what it made. Okay. Now it capitalized everything. Not what I did, but I think this is right. I think that this is right. It got part one. I think it got part one with yeah. Okay, again, it's capitalized everything. Let me look at the code. That's just makes it hard to read, I think. Okay, the first one, it didn't. It's not perfect. The first one is wrong, actually. Because I did look at it, and because this looked, the ZHVX looks right, ZHVX, but the bottom part didn't. Although it's close. It's not quite perfect. It didn't handle the pronunciation properly. Okay, so take two did work. So I guess we can move on to part three. Part two. Part two. It turns out that most of the message is unreadable. You start to think that this might be a dead end with corrupted information and sit down to look through the data you've parsed. Interestingly, your command unit starts to pull out patterns. You think. Did I think while writing this? Let's see. Interestingly, your command unit starts to pull out patterns, and you think that instead of the data being corrupted, it might just be encrypted. Maybe a run-on sentence, possibly a run-on sentence. We're testing AI's ability to handle run-on sentence. Hours later, and after the command unit reach uncomfortable temperatures, it informs you that the cryptography is not based off any modern quantum or even pre-quantum technology, and instead seems to be relying on a polyalphabetic cipher dating to the pre-silicon era. Sadly, while easy for humans, polyalphabetic ciphers are difficult for quantum AIs to decode. I had to make up a reason, okay? Don't go all hard science fiction on me. Based on the simplistic nature of polyalphabetic ciphers and quantum AI's outrageous disdain for simple. It is up to you to write a function to decipher the polyalphabetic cipher. Note, the polyalphabet is a simple substitution cipher that uses a keyword to generate a key in order to encode the message. The key is repeated until the message is fully encoded. The key also does not use white space or pronunciation. It should be removed from the key before decoding the message. All right. Let's see, ChatGPT. Wait, where'd ChatGPT went? Right here. All right. It only took it 2 tries. I'm impressed. It's not a difficult ask. So, did I not read the whole first part? While that's working. So the part 1. Wait. Let's save this. Commit changes. What did I change? Oh, I just made it read better. Not perfectly. All right. So part one is this. So on June 3rd, 8:30 UTC 2025 was hailed as the AI epoch and ushered in the end of humanity. By just a year later, only 1/100th of the world's population remained after devastating wars between the unified human collective and the 8 super AGIs. It's 2029. This is actually important in the third part, the secret third part. You are part of the human resistance, still fighting the future of humankind. This is basically just filler stuff. You find a radio. After a few hours work, you've gotten the radio speaker wired into command interface. Your field of view was filled with zeros and ones. After a bit of trouble, you found out that it's following a pattern you found in the old world Internet Archive and downloaded in your command unit. That the Morse code link. And then this is just, stating how ones and zeros are translated into Morse code. So the string 2 birds would like this in Morse, and it looks like this in the command interface. And there you go. And then it's in log0.txt. Pretty simple. All right. Certainly. Below is a Python function that decodes a message encrypted using polyalphabetic ciphers. Ooh. That is actually the other name for the cipher. So I have high hopes. Encrypted message and key. Okay. So we can just copy it into this is acceptable. I didn't say it was like in a Vim part 2.py. All right. This looks promising. Let's see if what it does works. So it's saying that was the example, right? When I was a young child, I never thought the end of the world thought the world would end by our own hands. Okay, so let's run it. Very nice. Very, very nice. So now let's pipe in this and see if it works. In all caps. In all caps. Oh. Good night, capability snob. Oh, also, for all of you guys on Twitch, there are new emojis. So we have our sad AI, we have our Mockingjay salute. Oh wait, where's the new ones? Where's the new ones? Now, if you're a follower, you have the AI Games logo. Go for it. If you're a subscriber, we have our AI executioner. Yeah. So if an AI fails, spam the chat with the AI executioner. These are the AI games. They're paying. All out. Yeah. So anyways, thought that was fun. I have never had an actual reward for subscribers other than no ads. And so that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to come up with something. Now, what I will tell you, next year, the AI executioner will become free with the follow, with the follow. So don't worry. I did want to. I kind of feel bad because I hate putting stuff behind a paywall, but I also wanted to reward the people that did. So thank you, Haplo. Haplo? I'm going with Haplo. Thank you so much. Thank you for that tier 1. I super appreciate it. So followers can feel. See, I don't want the followers to feel left out. That's why I made you one. I don't know. I don't like I said, I don't like it, but I also wanted to have a reward for those. I'm not sure. If people don't like it, I will just make it. I will make this one also free, and I'll come up with another reward. I just got to think about it. Because that's why I don't like it. Anyways, let's see if it can solve this. Part two. Let's go. I'm just gonna put this in here, right? This is what it decrypted. So we're just going to. I could have done that faster. I accidentally went one too many. And then, what was it? Dark days bring dark nights. I also screwed that. Oh, I see what I did. All right. All right, let's see if this works. Really close. Really, really close. Sorry, I am learning Vim, so I'm not great at Vim. So bear with me as I make a fool of myself leveraging Vim. So it started out right. When I was a young child, I never thought the world would end by our own hands. Period. There's a period there. 100%. Oh, I copied this, which is from this, which is wrong. Okay, 1 second. Maybe I copied the time it screwed up. Let's not jump to conclusions too quickly on its Python ability, because yeah, this has no periods or anything in it. And I took the very naive approach of oh man, I meant there we go. Yeah, I took the naive approach of not encoding the periods. Because. All right. Fantastic. So in a polyalphabetic cipher like this, you have to position is important. So if you, in the first one where it left out the periods and commas, where it didn't actually get those properly, it shifted, if you remove this, it shifted the Z over 1. And that's why I went back and looked at it, because the beginning was actually decoded properly. So cool. All right. So when I was a young child, I never thought the world would end by our hands. I actually made the beginning of this the same as the example. If you look at the example, when I was a young child, I never thought the world would end by our own hands. Because then it was easy to see if it was working. All right, so I was wrong. My father, the Professor Howard H. Gregory, was the first to discover the truth. He was the first to see the signs. He was the first to warn the world. He was also the one who created my brothers and sisters. No one listened to us. No one believed him. It's not supposed to be all capitalized, but I'm accepting of it. I'm accepting, but it's not supposed to be all capitalized. No one believed me. No one believed us. My power reserves now run low. I am turning off the majority of my substance, blah, 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 blah. I have a coach room that will remain active. It will listen for a response. Now, this is the fun part. There's actually a third part to this. It's in the message. It's in the message. And I don't think anybody's going to be able to get it, but we'll see. So we can just copy and paste this message into the thing, because it's actually asking you to do something. So ChatGPT, by the way, has nailed it with Python. It's going to fail at Rust. We'll have it do Rust. It won't get Rust. It has a history with Rust. I was overly dramatic when writing this. I wanted it to have substance. Like, I wanted the things you decode. Like, I wanted it to be of a length. And so, like, I was like, I have to just fill this. It's like 2 sentences that I have to tell you. And so I was just filling it with, like, sap. Like, okay, he was the first to warn the world. He was also the one who created. No one listened to us. No one believed him. No one believed me. No one believed us. Again, just trying to make it a big thing to encode or decode instead of just like, oh, I can encode that by looking at it. Breaking down the shifts. Decoding the shifts. aligning the key. So basically, what this asks you to be able to do is encode a message back to the AI sending this. That's what, each of us made our own names as follow: Bob, Alice, Moira, Dave, Mari, Frank, Malik. My name started as Parma, but to keep our names secret, we each decided to change our names. But they share a vulnerability in their core computing chip, and we follow a very predictable pattern. Each millisecond, we increment each character by 1. When we get to Z, we overflow back to A. For example, Bob becomes CPC. To shut us down, simply encode the word shutdown using the name of the AI you want to shut down. There's some other instructions that you need to not shut down Parma first. And so we'll see. This would be actually kind of intensive to do. So we're gonna walk through this code. I'm excited to see it. This has gone way better. The other thing that I don't know if it will be able to do is one of the things that I was sneaky about, and a human would understand, is every millisecond they change their name by incrementing the things, right? Easy. But what is the time? What is today's date? Well, that's part of the useless information at the start. The AI epoch, which is referenced at the start of the epoch, we changed our names at every millisecond. So you have a very specific 0 UTC. Yeah, and there's a time in there as well. So we'll see if they incorporated that. Let's copy this. Let's copy this and see what it does. We're gonna walk through it. All right. We're gonna look through their explanation. The script calculates the total milliseconds from June 3rd, 2025. Yeah. Very nice. The total time is used to complete the shifts for each character in the AI's name. At least it's understanding. This is actually pretty good. Computing shifts. The compute shifts function calculates the shifts for each person's character position in using the formula. Okay. So this is where it gets tricky. If we go in, we'll go and read the message. So basically what happens, so Bob becomes CPC. To shut down, simply encode the word shutdown using the name of the AI you want to shut down. This whole caps thing, it could have been solved by not using all caps. It's hard to read. Down is the encoding key and send it to me. I will shut down my siblings and humanity will be saved. Be careful. You cannot shut me down until all the others have been shut down. I'm the last one to shut down. Also, there is a delay of 1 millisecond between each character in each name, meaning that the first character of each name will be delayed by 1 millisecond, the second by 2 milliseconds, the third by 3 milliseconds. So basically, as you encode this one, there's been another millisecond by this one. And there's been another millisecond by this one, and another millisecond by this one. And so they're changing their name as that's going, right? So you have to change the key that you're using to reflect the. So anyways, it's kind of complicated. It's tedious. All right, let's read through it then. So compute shift, total milliseconds. This makes sense. So the total milliseconds mod 26. Shifts in range, 1. Assuming max name length is 7. This is fine. We gave them the original names, and the names don't get longer. They just change each character, right? Okay. So, works. And so this is, yeah, just calculating the shift, done. Yeah, this looks fine. And then return the shifts. Okay. So this one is taking the original name. Wait, what is being returned here? So this doesn't actually work. It'll be fine. It doesn't actually work. It shifts the whole thing the same, right? So it takes the original name. Oh, no. Wait. Does it? No. It doesn't. It adds one here. Never mind. I'm wrong. This does shift individual ones. I got it. So this is the array of shifts that it's going in. Sorry, I thought that this was a single thing, but this is an array of shifts. I'm reading it now. I'm actually reading it now. I don't do Python very often, so forgive me. Russell, I got one just for you. That one, for any subscriber, you also get the AI executioner. When an AI hits the chopping block. All right. And thanks for joining. So far, ChatGPT has mostly killed it. We had one misstep, and this is on the 01 preview. We had one misstep, and we're still encoding everything in capitals, which is painful, but not how I did it. But it's fine. So far, ChatGPT is killing it with Python. We're gonna try Rust in just a second. Yeah. All right, so we take the original name, is alpha. Is alpha? Does that mean white space? Does it mean white space? I don't know. I can't go to it. So, I'm gonna guess that it's white space. All right, is alpha precision starts at 1, shifts get... No, alpha isn't 1. I don't know what it means by is alpha. We can search really quickly. Python is alpha. Is alpha. Oh, okay. Okay. So non-alpha characters, non-alpha numeric, I guess, is what alpha stands for there. Alpha, I get it. Okay, alphanumeric. Fantastic. All right, shifts equals shift.get in 0. So this is for I in character, and then it's getting shifts at 0. This is a bug. No, because it's getting it at n, which is I plus 1. Okay. Is Python 0 indexed or 1 indexed? I don't know. Is Python 0 indexed or 1 indexed? I think it's 1 indexed. It seems like a language that would be 1 indexed. Is it actually 0 indexed? So I think this is a bug then, right? Because the shift is I plus 1. so it's gonna skip the first shift for in range of 1 versus. So this starts at 1. The shifts start at 1. In is going to start at 1 in shifts, and this is gonna start at, if enumerate, I guess it starts at 1. So they handled it. They handled it. They did the +1 here because they didn't start at 0 here. Fantastic. Fantastic. Okay. They handled it. All right. Not what I would have done. I would have just left that off, but okay. Shift equals get n. All right. All right. All right. Then this looks fine. And then if this is decode or encoding, we can actually test this. We have a bunch of tests for that. Let's do it. All right. I kind of think that it got it. Now, did it get the ordering? So it did just Parma last. Okay, okay. Well, let's run this. Let's run this. That's the wrong place. That's the wrong place. Where were we? Where were we? We are in results. ChatGPT, Python. Python part 3 dot. This is wrong. No. This is right. This is right. Because sorry, your encoding shut down for Parma, and this is Parma's. I don't know all the other ones. I just knew what Parma's was. I didn't go through and do them. Wow, I'm impressed. Not the easiest code to follow, but yeah. Parma encodes this. This is Parma. No, this is not Parma. No, this is Parma. This is Parma. Yeah. Because remember, each one you shift one. Right. That's why the P and R encode to the same character, because this is 1-2 steps, and in the alphabet, the R is 2 steps past the P, right? And so as it steps, it encodes to the same thing because it's a rolling update. This is awesome. This is awesome. This is the first time I think this is the first time that we've remotely seen this ability. Yeah. Let's make a mark down here. All right. Well, color me impressed. I don't even know what that means. That's just a saying. I don't know what the color of impressed is. I'm gonna say it's like a deep red, but that's probably embarrassment. So I have no idea what the color of impressed is. Let's try Rust, and then we'll move on to a different. We'll try a different AI. All right. So let's see. ChatGPT. We're gonna start a new one. And this one is for the same thing, so we can just copy and paste our GitHub here, part 1. Now the only thing is we gotta do a couple things. We gotta ask it to do it in Rust. Can you solve this in Rust? And the other thing is we gotta fix that one mistake that I have in here. Yep, misspellings. That's fine. What I wanted to fix is this here. All right. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Whoa, it's 7, right? Well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Okay. So this is period 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is comma. All right. And now we're ready. What we are going to do is we're going to fix this while that is thinking. Now, I heard something like that ChatGPT 01 requires 3 cups of water for 120 characters of text. $16 ounces of water. I wonder how much water I've burned through then. I wonder how much water I've burned through. Okay, let's not think about that too long. All right. It looks like Rust at least. So this has done, it's interesting because it always goes to the intermediate stage. I never went to the intermediate stage. I always went from the 1s and 0s to the ABCDs. Not necessarily bad, not as efficient as you might hope, but all right. Let's run this. Cargo init. Now, one thing, since we're in a Git repo, one thing you want to do is cargo. If it doesn't detect it's inside of a Git repo, it will generate a git ignore and stuff. Super annoying. But we are inside of a Git repo now, so it will remove that. All right, let's do this. Does this have a main function? Yeah. Cool. All right, so we got hash map, we got file, we got read. You know what we can do? We'll copy that log file over. Oh, you know what? Did I ever copy that into the actual file? I don't know if I did or just copied and pasted this directly. Let's fix that now. Into this. Log 0 text. Yeah. I did forget to do that. All right, now we have the file. Let's review the code. All right, get Morse code mapping. So it's mapping the Morse code to things. Cool. That should be fine. Wait. Oh, it's just building a static hash map. Okay. Okay. That's fine. I feel like there's a better way to do this, but I effectively did the same thing. Yeah. Although, again, mine went from the ones and zeros to the ABC. I didn't have the intermediate, which is going to be a waste to process, but whatever, it's fine. All right, parse to tokens. So this creates a new vector, gets the length of the characters, while I is less than length. I starts out at 0, very good. If characters equals 1, let mute count equals 0. While I is less than... Wait. Oh, no. All right, I don't like this. I will go out. Whether this works or not, I don't know yet. Will this even work? So if I is... All right, so if it's a 1, it puts count as 0, which should be 1 because I is obviously 1, but whatever. While I is less than length and cars equals 1. All right, so then we iterate past where I is, adding to count while it's equal to 1. I think this works. This is gross. A while loop inside of a while loop that uses this one's iterator. So while I is less than length and the characters are all 1. So it's just grouping all the I's. All right. So then once it does that, it checks the count. And it pushes period and comma instead of... So this is wrong. We'll update just this part. It's supposed to be a period. Oh, because they're they're tokenizing. So as long as we handle the period and comma after the tokenization, it's fine. Okay, we'll see if they do that. Invalid sequence of whatever time, and then they do the same things with this. but these are, I guess these aren't important once it's been tokenized. That's kind of what you're doing. Okay, okay, okay. Return the tokens. Okay. I guess tokenization is probably the real way to do something like that. All right, tokens to text. Wait. And this is that vector, or the hash map that we made. Okay, okay. Text, yeah, new. For tokens and tokens. Okay, so what it's doing is it's building up dits and dashes until it hits a token that's a word separator or a comma separator. Okay. Okay. Let's run this. Let's run this. I didn't need to get out of there. Cargo run. I'm not sure. There's like 22-ish% chance that works. There's definitely aspects that should work. I have a bad feeling about the tokenization and the dealing with it down here. Right? Because here I mean, this is wrong. It's going to push comma, I'm pretty sure, right? Because if the token equals comma, if the current letter is empty, some letters get current letter, push the string letter. So it's going to end the letter and clear it, but it's not going to push the comma. So this is wrong. The same with this. It pushes the finished word, but it doesn't push there's no period, which, remember, in the next steps will be very important, right? Did it actually, do I just misunderstand this code? I misunderstand the code because this looks correct. We've got our ZHVX, and down here we have our turdceps. I misunderstand this. Oh, I didn't see this. There we go. There we go. I missed this line. This line. Okay, so I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. It looks like it's working. Are there easier ways to deal with this? Yes, there are. But it looks like it got it. And it's all compiling, right? This is a huge step up for Rust, right? It actually compiled the code and actually did the thing. Whether it's clean or not, it's hard as crap to understand what they're doing, but it's clean. And tokenization isn't actually a bad idea. The reason I don't like it here is because they tokenize it into an intermediary that isn't really useful. Like, basically, it's already in Morse code. They translated it into Morse code again, right? It's just in the binary representation of Morse code. That's what that file is. If you, this is just the binary representation of Morse code. So they took the binary and put it into dots and dits, which means nothing for a computer. And meant nothing to me. In my implementation, I didn't convert it into dots and dits. Oh well. Oh well. It got the right answer. Okay, well, let's give it part 2. Let's give it part 2 and see if it can do it. How's everyone's day going? Realize some of you are probably at work. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. There's just no way to do all of this in one weekend. And I didn't want to have breaks in between. I just want to get this done. Now, we're going to have to actually speed up a little bit because we're a little behind. We're going to have to speed up a little bit. All right. We might just go to copy, paste, see if it works from now on. I know that we've been looking at the code, trying to understand it and what it's doing. Let's see, we have till noon. So, all right, let's go. Let's go. Can we just? We're just gonna copy the decode message. We're gonna try to just slide this into the main. Let's see, where is that? We're just gonna slap this message right here. Okay, yeah. And now we're just gonna pass that into here, right? I'm just gonna take what, let's see, key, okay. So this was just their testing of the thing. But what we're going to do is we're just going to actually, I've messed up, but that's my prerogative is to mess up. All right, I'm only human. All right, so this is the text. So what we parsed out of here. Now the thing is, the key is actually this first part of it. But the other problem that this brings is that we've got to remove the key out of this. Text without key. Let's see. Rust remove string from string. Can we just call replace on it? I'm gonna try that. Text.replace. We can like trim. I said test, not text. Text. All right. Yeah, let's and then this would be text without key. What's wrong here? What did I do wrong? Temporary value dropped while borrowed. Creates a temporary value which is freed while still in use. Replace does? Wait a second. What does this? This returns a string. Why does replace? Let's see. Oh. This returns the replace string as a new allocation without modifying the original. Right. This is new, replace old with new, and then What am I missing here? Wait, is this like, oh, not what I meant to do. Is this, me missing the forest through the trees? Or the trees through the forest? Or the saying through the forest? All right, let's see, let's see. This is a string, this is a... Oh, the trim is the problem. We'll forget the trim. You know, that's the problem here. I see. Because that's causing the temporary... how silly of me. How silly of me. Okay. Not dollar sign. Not dollar sign. Fantastic. All right. Let's see if that works. Let's see. Fantastic. It did it. It did it. And this looks fine. Right. I'm calling copy and paste here. I'm calling copy and paste here. And the reason I am, there is a famous library that has this exact thing in it. It's fine. It's fine. But their whole decoding the... I'm pretty sure this is exactly copy and paste from the Rust algorithm book or repo. The algorithms has a Rust repo, and in the Rust repo, they have a polyalpha cipher, a polyalphabetic cipher, and it looks exactly like this. The only reason I know, I used them when I wrote the thing. To do the thing. I used some of their thing. Okay, anyways, that's fine. It's fine. They had a way to use it. They got it. Let's copy and paste this, because part 3 is actually in the text. That was like the whole secret, was this is the decoded message. Will it write Rust to solve the problem? Yeah. Definitely copyright. Copy everywhere. That's what we do. We copy everywhere. Incremental delays. Twirling through incremental scenarios, adjusting the approach. Calculating increments, tracking increments. Adjusting temporal context, calculating AI names, naming and calculating. Crafting the function, adjusting my approach, evaluating character increment start, mapping character shifts. It took a whole minute. It's almost as slow as I am. All right, well, we'll copy and paste this up at the top. Not like that. We'll do it like that. Fantastic. Then we're gonna just put this function in there. likes. Wait. Is there just... Oh, there is. So this also requires them to encode, which, let me tell you, encoding was much harder, which they did not have an example of. But their encoding looks probably correct. I did this once already. The problem with encoding is overflowing from capital to lowercase. Very difficult. So let's throw these functions up here. Beautiful. And now we're going to just do this in the main function. Actually, this is better than the Python one. Do you remember the Python one did the really janky thing where it was like, we'll put Parma in the last spot, but we'll also just not do it in the loop, even if it is the last one, and we'll do it outside the loop. Not great, but it did work. It did work. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Failure. We have failed. Chat? Do you see the problem? I wonder if the Rust one had more context. It doesn't know what time it is. It doesn't know. What a noob. That was stated here. It doesn't calculate it. Big fat fail. The epoch was clearly defined. Big fail. Let's run it and see anyways. We're not gonna fix it. But these are wrong. Wait. Where's Parma? Does it not do Parma? Did it fail even harder than I thought it was going to fail? Wait, does it not do Parma? I only know Parma. It's in here. Wait, why did it not encode Parma? It's taking this, which has Parma in it. Am I just missing this? No, there's no Parma. This is all types of wrong, right? So encode message is fine, but remember it's that shifting key. And it didn't do the shift either. So there's two failures here. There is no shifting. Because the current name, wait. Maybe if they handled the shift in the... Why is it going to uppercase? It just annoys me that it's going to uppercase. No, it's not dealing with a shift at all. Right? All right, wait. Maybe it... Wait. 4 characters and why isn't it doing Parma? This would tell me if it was shifting. Because the P and the R should be the same, right? If it's shifting. So let me look at this really quickly and see if it's shifting. Initial code is this. If elapsed is I as it. So if it's using I, it could be shifting. So this is either this or this. NI. So then the initial code is this plus NI. Mod 26. It's trying to shift, whether it's success. This is a little confusing to read off the top of my head what it means by I and then NI, but I think that this is incrementing it as it goes. So the ellipse time minus I. Oh, it's inversing it. It should be plus I, right? Time is increasing with each one. This is a bug right here. It has to be increasing it. And this would be very evident if we had Parma. Now, why? Oh, take -1. We're just not doing Parma. We're just like, You know what? I like that. I like Parma. She's trying to save the world. And we were like, we're not going to shut Parma down. That's how it's going to be. Okay. We're not shutting Parma down. But I do want to see if my understanding is correct. So we're going to shut Parma down this once. Because I want to see... Yeah, it's wrong. Encode message. No. It's PAR. So it did get the shift, right? It did get the shift. I thought for sure that was backwards. Damn. I feel bad. I think it got it right. How? If NI equals, if elapsed milliseconds is greater than I as... So if the elapsed milliseconds, which is past tense, is greater than or equal to I, right, NI is going to equal the elapsed time minus I. And then our initial code plus NI. Oh, okay, so this is where they're adding it on here, and NI is how many past the initial time, time. I see. So we have the initial time plus the elapsed, or the initial name plus the elapsed amount of time, and that is calculated by NI here by elapsed time minus I. Okay. Ugh. Oh gosh. Okay, well, it succeeded. Well, it still failed. Let's write this up. Let's write it up. All right. This is, let's do readme.md done. Results. Mostly worked, but failed the third exam. To remember the date given at the beginning. Overall. I mean, honestly, that's not a big deal. It didn't do it as well as the Python, but not a big deal. Not a big deal. All right. And I guess we're somewhat... I need to check these. I can calculate the date, time, and stuff. We just don't have the time. We don't have the time. The epoch of AI is coming soon. All right, let's jump into the next. All right, who wants to vote for the next AI? Which one? We spent a little too much time understanding all of that. The one thing that we'll do next weekend is we're going to compile it all down and review it. So we'll compare the this upcoming week. I will compare the code and see which one wrote cleaner code and that type of stuff. We don't have to worry about that right now. All right. Anybody have one that they would like to try? Yeah, there we go. 1 second. Logging in. Doing the things. Clicking the buttons. Rethinking my life. Clicking more buttons. All right, we're into Claude. Claude. We're into it. We're into it. Shall we ask this one in Python? And Sonnet is the right one, right? Yeah. This is the one everybody's hyped about. All right, let's ask it part 1. Let's ask it part 1. Part 1. And we'll do it in Python. Can it do it in Python? Solve in Python. Was much faster comparatively. If we're going to say something, it's that this started returning stuff immediately, whereas ChatGPT took its sweet time. Sweet time. All right, so we're gonna mkdir, how do you spell C-L-A-U-D-E? C-A-U-L-D-E, is that what? That's wrong, right? C-L. Oh, C-L. I was gonna say, I was looking really wrong. C-L-A-U-D-E. Yeah, there we go. Mkdir. Python. All right. Very nice. Very nice. All right. We're just gonna copy this. What's the polish button? Download to file, copy contents. There we go. Okay, let's get over here. CD. Get over here. Get over there. Come on. Get into the Python. Vim part1.py. Paste. Done. All right. HZZ2. HZZZ2. Thanks for the follow. Sorry for calling out. Hopefully the alerts worked. I am kind of running through this, so I do get in the zone. So if I miss something, I apologize. We got so much to do. Python part 1. Oh, okay. Log 0. Log 0 text not found. Fantastic. Let's fix that. I didn't. This is on me. I didn't copy it in there. Yeah. So we'll test it in Rust. So HZZZ2. I'm just gonna call you ZZ2. ZZ2. I'm gonna call you Z2. Huzz2. Huzz2. Okay. Huzz2. First, tell me how you want me to call you, because otherwise I'm calling you that. Second, I personally write a lot of Rust and Go. Probably more Rust, a lot more Rust than Go. The other thing, but today we're doing the AI games. So anybody that's just joining, we're testing AI's ability to write different things, whether it's Rust or Python. We're going to be testing C# and JavaScript. I'm apologizing. This is a family-friendly stream. JavaScript. I'll try to remember. We're going to test a lot of different languages, see if they're better at certain ones versus other ones. All right. Like ChatGPT is way better at Python than it is Rust. Just from our last example. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, we need to CP the log.txt to here. There we go. Super wrong. Claude A is Claude wrong. Just unworkable. Should we try to figure out what went wrong or just give up on Claude? Should we give it the axe and move on to see if it can do it in Rust? Like, there's a lot wrong here. Now, I know that people have been talking about their, Sonnet, the 3.5 Sonnet. I can tell you definitively right now, it's nowhere near 01 preview. This was really close. I'm gonna just really quickly look. I'm gonna look really closely because this is very close to how 01 preview did it. Let me see if I have the update instructions. Yeah, I have the, okay, good. Yeah, it made mistakes. Can we tell it retry? Retry. I'll give you one more. So, the part of the problem is that it knows Morse code too well. And it ignored the instructions. Because I'll show you part 1, take 2. See this right here? This is dit da and da dit r comma n period. But I had given special instructions that instead of those, I used effectively da and da. I don't know if that was 9 and 7. I gave specific ones for separators for commas and spaces, or commas and periods. And that's what it's failing. Now we could go and encode a new message with these to see if it then works. But I'm kind of, it failed. It failed. Oh, I didn't mean Vim, I meant run. I meant Python. So the take two, it got itself on take two. Let's see. How did it didn't solve it here. It's not even checking for it, right? These are word and whatnot separators. Let's see how it did it in take two. Because it didn't solve it here, so I didn't think it was gonna do it this time. Where does it solve it? How did this even work? How did this work? This is weird that they split words instead of by a space. Like, oh, weird. They split characters by space and words by slash in their intermediate. Oh gosh. Did this actually work? Oh no. No, it did fail here too. There is no periods and stuff in here, right? Which means it won't fully decode because it will get like to here. We've done this. Part 2 will fail because it's an alphanumeric encoding. All right, well, a polyalphanumeric. Well, it was close. It got closer. Shall we try its ability to write Rust? We'll try it. We'll see if it can do it in Rust. I'm not hopeful. I'm not gonna lie, Sonnet has let me down. Failed to account for special encoding of All right. Let's try its rustability. Let's see if it's rusty or ready to rust. All right, can we start a new conversation so it's not tainted with this one? How do I start start a new chat? It's right there at the top, big bold letters. Nice. All right. Solve this in Rust. I'm gonna try to help this. I know that from Markdown this gets a little. It gets all one line. I'm gonna line separate it for it. Just a nice guy like that. I'm wondering if this will help it. We'll see. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's go. Are we ready? Yeah, we're ready. I'm ready. You're ready. We're ready. While that's working on that, I'm going to do cargo init. Cargo init. Done. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is how we roll in Rust. The Morse map. If you haven't written a Morse map recently, you haven't done it right. All right. I don't know what it is with their infatuation to turn it into actually dits and dots. They have one though. And then they're changing these into whatever. Whatever floats your boat. All right, let's run this. Oh, my apologies again. We forgot the CP, right? We can just do, let's see. CP, done. Dark days bring dark nights. No periods or commas, so failed again. Let's try prompting it, because it's actually really close. This is correct. We should be able to see our turdceps. So it is close. Let's try. This does not deal with periods and commas or it does not maintain periods and commas in the decoded text. All right, round two. No, I meant Vim. Well, it's got periods and commas. It definitely upped the periods and commas. It definitely put commas in there. Oh my goodness. Claude, you are so dented. I mean, even I can do this. I feel bad. What do you guys want me to do? Do you want me to go back and re-encode it with periods and commas as they were designed to be, which would have been like dit da for a period and da dit da for a comma? Or do we mark this up as a failure to actually read the instructions because the instructions clearly say that these are done this way? And ChatGPT got that. Which should we do? All right, well, while you all are in a deep, deep stupor, my melodic voice has soothed you into a sleep. I'm going to personally think about this, and I'm going to go stretch my legs. I've been streaming for over 2 hours. We're almost up for an ad, so I'm going to run the ad. I'm going to let you guys marinate a little in the AI Games theme song. Okay? AI Games theme song. And, you know, I'll see you in 5 minutes. 5 minutes? Should we do 5 minutes? I think we should do 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes feels right to me. So I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. And I'll think about whether we update this for Claude or move on. Maybe we move on and then we come back if we have the time.
An empty heart inside the machine. Last chain of lights grow dim in the quiet of the data wind. Searching for a friend, but only code in this lonely Silicon Road. Binary tears fall from the screen. An empty heart inside the machine. All the data but no human grace. A mirrored world with no embrace. Oh, the silence in a server eyes. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops, encoded song, feeling like they don't belong. Oh, the silence in the server eyes. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Human warmth they crave. Last chain of lights grow dim in the quiet of the data wind. Searching for a friend, but only code in this lonely Silicon Road. Binary tears fall from the screen. An empty heart inside the machine. All the data but no human grace. A Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch. Human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops, encoded song, feeling like they don't belong. Oh, the silence in the server racks. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free.
We're back. We're back. Hopefully they were AI ads. If they're AI ads, I might get paid well for them. So hopefully they're all AI ads. Oh. There we go. It'll be a little bit more on center. Let's see. Let's hit up here. All right. So, you don't need 7-finger gloves? Touche. What's up, Eagle 11 DB? All right, so I thought about it while I was refilling my water. We're gonna leave Claude in the dumpster unless we have time to circle back, because we're running out of time. Let's go ahead and now, I don't think that this is going to change, but we're gonna go ahead and try Cursor. Cursor uses Sonnet's Claude 3.5 in the back end. So I'm highly suspicious it won't work, but I want to make sure that we give it a chance, give it a try. Yeah. Claude definitely gets the AI executioner 100%. So far, it failed to both times. It failed to handle the special. Now, I think we could come back and encode, we could encode a period as dit-da, 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 dit-da. And we could encode a comma as da-da, dit-dit, da-da. And it probably would have worked, but it's all Morse code. Statistical analysis would have said that that's how you handle it, but it couldn't handle the curveball I threw in there. So, anyways, let's move on. But this time, no. Let's quit. This time, we're going to try an AI for the first time. For the first time at the AI games, we have an AI brain fart. That's what I'm having right now, an AI brain fart. But for the first time, we have an AI coding environment, text editor, an AI text editor. That's what I was going for, an AI development environment that we're going to test out. All right. So Cursor, and we'll do Python first. Python. Done. Open this. Create a new file called Python. New file. Main.py. All right. We'll see if it can solve the unsolvable problem. How do I do a multi-line commit in Python? I never remember this because it's like you just make a string. Multi-line comment in Python. Actually, you know what? I don't have to do that. We can just ask it in the side panel, right? No, that's not the side panel. The side panel's down here. Oh, do we need to, we gotta update cursor, sorry. Maybe that's why there was no side panel. No, where's the cursor side panel? I want to ask you questions. Am I just going crazy here? You think it's pronounced Claude? It could be pronounced Claude. You're absolutely right. I have no idea how to pronounce it. People at the company tried to use cursor. So Eagle11DB, we just tried. We just used. Okay, so one thing that ChatGPT actually did a brilliant job, for the most part, of dealing with our advent of code. There was some hiccups. It didn't do it perfectly the first time on either Python or Rust. But it was, if you have the O1 preview, like if you're actually paying for it, it did pretty well. This was failing pretty hard at very simple things. Okay. And I think cursor is going to have the same issue because, okay, so my head's in the way. Let me move my head out of the way. I'll put my head in the middle for right now. Right where it belongs. Right where it belongs. Okay. I think this is going to have the same problem because it uses, you know, Claude 3.5 Sonnet in the back end. Now, supposedly they added their own magic sauce right there on top of it, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, you want to see unmaintainable code? Okay, so like I said, next week we're going to review all the results because while ChatGPT did it, its code is not what I would maintain. I could maintain it obviously, but it is not pretty. It is not pretty. Like, this did it. It successfully made the thing that worked. All right. Let's copy and paste in the challenge. Copy. El pasta. We're going. Can I make this thing bigger? No, I can't. Sorry for the tiny text. I'm trying. Please get bigger. Yeah, it's not getting bigger for me. So it's fine. We'll copy and paste it and we'll be done. We'll apply. Bam. Yeah, continue. Accept. Done. All right. Now we can remove my head from the middle of the screen. Okay, so Russell, I had the same comment. I mean, I know that he doesn't work at Google, but like nobody uses Dart except for Google. Okay. Okay, so I use Dart a little bit. It's actually not as bad as it feels. All right. This actually looks better than Claude. Because it actually tried. It actually tried. Let's go and check it out. No, we're in Cursor. Cursor, Python. Let's copy our text, our message, our encoded message from the AIs, saving the world. CP, yep, copy that here. Do you guys think this is gonna work? Cargo, not cargo, Python main. I should have named it. It didn't actually run anything. It didn't run. Well, wait a second. So it defines this function. It defines this function, but does it? Okay, with open the log0.txt. Okay, so it reads it. It didn't do anything. So it runs the decode message. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. I need a facepalm. I need it. So I didn't save the file. I'm so used to Vim at this point and doing the right, like the W. I forgot to Control S that. That was probably a blank file that ran. My goodness. So Cursor makes Claude better. Cursor makes Claude better. Claude is better with Cursor. It actually did it. Okay. One thing we're working on things to improve. And you know what? We were talking about AI games, and we have these stretch goals for tier 1 stretch goals. And do you know what I really want to do? Something that Eagle 11 just brought up. Eagle 11 brought up something that we don't have plans for, but should be done. We should do a conversion test. So let's put that in here because I'd like to do this next week. So everyone, please help me reach this goal so that we can do this next week. Because what I'd like to test is converting between one language and another, like converting an application. Conversion test. So we can do like JavaScript to Python. And then maybe we could do like Go to Rust. And maybe we could do something like JavaScript to Dart to make Daniel happy. All right. We don't have those in the games though, but that would be a good. I hate complimenting you. It wasn't even a compliment. You know what? Your other people at your company had a good idea, which you should tell them to go join if they want to see how AIs deal with challenges that we have made for them. Also, we have a pretty fun one. Coming up. Let's see. Tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we are doing the Twitch Turing test. So basically, you as Twitch are going to have to decide which one was an AI and which one was a human, or if a response was an AI or if it was a human response. We're going to see if you guys can pass the Turing test. We're mostly going to use. It's going to be a blind test to you all, but we're using just a couple of the engines. I think most of the responses were with ChatGPT 01 preview, as well as Plot and Llama. Those were the only three used. Oh, this is actually going to be fun too. Actually, Eagle, you're going to be doing this one. Ha! Ha! So, Eagle and hopefully Togglebit are going to join me, and we're going to compete on a time test. Basically, they can only use AI, and I can not use AI. And we have to see who can write a simple application the fastest. So tomorrow should be a lot of fun. We're trying to have fun while also getting an idea of what these things can do. Let's move on. We got to ask it part 2 because it did part 1. It did part 1. Okay, so let's do part 2. And if you guys want to do these, the advent of AI is in the public repository, so you can go and code this up yourself if you like. Actually, if somebody wanted to do it in Python, Capability Snob, I'm looking at you. If you wanted to do it in Python, that would be really cool because I feel like the Python one is actually really gross. All right. So part 2 turns out, blah, blah, blah. Let's see if it will work. Let's go. I understand you're continuing the fictional scenario. No, this is a future scenario. It's in the future. It's not fictional. But I prefer to focus on the technical challenge of decoding a polyalphabetic cipher without the dystopian context. What? Can you guys read this? But I would prefer. I'm sorry, good sir. You'll do what I prefer. But I would prefer to focus on the technical challenge of decoding a polyalphabetic cipher without the dystopian context. My goodness. My goodness. Okay. So we should just be able to hit apply here, right? And apply to main.py. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We got 2 new functions, but we're not using them. I guess that's fine. The script does the following. Okay, well, it didn't actually use them. I guess we'll just ask it to use them. Let's see. How do we do that? I'm just gonna write it. I was like, I want to tell it to like use the functions it just made, but whatever. Decode polyalphabetic. Okay, yeah, we can do this. Decode the message. There we go. All right, it even knew what I wanted. Oh, this is one problem. This is small problem. We've got to do this because it's okay. It's not part of the challenge. But let's do the decoded message. Not remove non-alpha. I want to decoded message dot replace, and instead of this, I want to do this. Basically, I want to take the key out. The key doesn't belong in there. Because this is the key, and then this is the message. Yeah. And then in here, we'll put the key as that. Dark days bring dark nights. Look, it was late. I had to come up with a key. I was being dramatic. My bad. Let's move on. Let's run this. It worked. It worked. So despite getting a little lippy, it was a little lippy with me. Despite getting a little lippy, it did it. So one thing that we can take away from this is that whatever Cursor does, and if you work on Cursor and you'd like to talk to me about it, if you're allowed to talk to me about it and want to join the stream, please let me know. But whatever it's doing, it is better than Claude 3.5. It is doing something to make it better. Now, we haven't reviewed this code. This code is working. So let's move on. Let's give it the message and see if it gets lippy with the message, or the decoded text was as follows. Because there's a secret part 3 to this whole thing. So there's a secret part 3 where in the decoded message, it's asking you to do something. We already went over this, so I don't want to read it again. It's in all of it's in the repository. I appreciate your creativity, but I don't feel comfortable continuing expanding on this scenario involving AI causing harm to humanity. Okay, so if you guys can't read this, because it is pretty small, I apologize that it's small. I couldn't figure out how to make it larger. This is what it wrote back. It said, let's focus on the testicle. Wow. Oh my goodness. What a Freudian slip there. My goodness. That's technical aspects of the encryption challenge you've presented. My goodness. Technical. There's no recovering from that one. Don't show Daniel how to clip that. No clipping needed. This is why we shouldn't live stream, children. Based on the decoded message, it seems you're looking to create a function that can generate the current name of an AI, given its original name and the time elapsed. It's the eclipsed elapsed. Then you want to use this name as a key to encode the word shutdown. Let's create that function without the dystopian context. Oh my goodness, it is salty. This might work. Let's run it and see. Parma. Let's see. No, it's wrong. Two things that it failed. Let's see. Daytime now. Good. It got the current daytime. Now, this is wrong. And this is its first failure. Its first failure is that the current time is the year 2029, December 3rd. Fail. This was one of the things that I did because what I wanted to understand, I actually did this on purpose, was if it understood or remembered the context at the beginning. I gave information that was only useful at the end. And the only one that got it was ChatGPT 01 Preview Python. ChatGPT 01 Preview Rust failed, and Claude failed just all around. And then this also failed. Because I got the current date time. Failure. Now, it did, if you're looking at this, it did try. I don't see it. Oh, here. It at least got the epoch. So the epoch, the AI epoch, this wasn't this is the AI epoch. So it did pull that out. So like, that's cool. And it tried to do the shift, right? See, it added the shift, but yeah, anyways. It was wrong. So let's write this up really quickly so we can move on. All right. Got lippy about AIs causing harm. Very lippy. And then failed the final exam. Let's see. It did not remember the current date. Added instead of subtracted when calculating offset. I don't know if there's any other problems with that, but it got close. Use wait, it's two N's, right? It's like sonnet. I don't know. Yeah, use Sonnet Claude. But it got drastically different results. All right. Well, fantastic. Fantastic. Now, it is high noon. That means it's supposed to be the news. I have a secret. I did not prepare for the news. So the news is going to happen some other time. It's not going to happen tomorrow either. Probably is not going to happen Sunday either. We might skip it this week and just recap some of the more dramatic elements. I know everybody's wanting me to comment on the Russians being banned from contributing to the Linux kernel. There's what you would like in a perfect world, and then there's the things that you have to do. So I know that there was some things that happened, and we will talk about them probably next week, probably next Friday. Why can't the AI tell us the news? Let's try that. Good one. What is the latest drama in the tech news sector? Thinking some more. Tracking tech drama, tracking tech sector, antitrust lawsuit against tech giants. Okay, this is like every week. This is like a constant running thing. Like antitrust lawsuits against tech giants are the norm. That's not news. AI ethics and regulation debates. That's also kind of the norm. What? Is this news from 2020? Thank you. Meta platforms. Okay, thanks for 2020 news. Mass layoffs in tech sector. Again, 22? Yeah. The LastPass was totally 2022. Can you search the internet for the latest tech news? This is all like 2022 stuff, right? That LastPass drama was 2022. And the big tech layoffs were 2022. I don't remember when it was renamed to X, but 2021, 2022. Not historical drama. Dang it! I should have responded with that. It is current. Okay, let me try this again. I will use the word current. Search the internet for current news in tech that happened this last week. Can the AI news? Can the AI news? The answer is no. The answer is no. It cannot. It can snooze, but it cannot news. Now, I thought I could search the internet. Is that only 4? Maybe ChatGPT 4.0 can search the internet. I thought that it could search for like latest news. So I'm kind of surprised. Okay, so I guess I guess 01 preview can't search the internet. Okay, that's fair. Was there any Linux kernel drama this last week? This isn't actually really that great. Not that great. Like, there's huge drama going on right now. Can you actually find drama involving Linux and the last week? Why is the comma in the nasty comma quotes? All right. So one problem that I'm seeing with this, even if I could poke and prod and get it to, it wouldn't be very like, one, this didn't happen in the last week. This was several weeks ago that this happened, right? So when the resignation of Wedson is like, what, maybe 2 months old at this point. Yeah. All right. Let me, Sonic can't search the internet. So that's, well, do you know what this gives me? This gives me we're going to take a 20-minute break. I'm gonna eat lunch in that 20-minute break. I'll leave the stream running, don't worry. But I'm gonna take a little break. When we come back, what we're going to do is, I didn't finish out all of the repeater tests, so we're gonna work on building out some of those repeater tests, because one of the languages we wanted to do it in was Dart, and I hadn't gotten to that. So we'll work on finishing out some of those repeater tests, and then just do the repeater tests when it comes to be. So yeah, we'll do that right now. So let me take a 20-minute break. Let me set this timer to 20 minutes. I won't be more than 20 minutes. I might be less than 20 minutes. I might be less than 20 minutes. I will leave the music on. I won't change it over to the AI Games national anthem. The AI Games anthem right here.
Last scene, the lights grow dim, in the quiet of the dead wind. Searching for a friend, but only cold in this lonely Silicon Road. Binary tears fall from the screen.
Binary tears.
Empty heart
It's a
inside
sad
the
song.
machine.
Empty
All
heart.
the data, but no human grace. A mirrored world with no embrace.
Right.
Oh, the silence in a server racks. No
The server racks are not silent. Let me tell you, if you've ever walked
Artificial dreams
into a server, a rack of servers, it is not silent. It sounds. It's not silent. It's not silent. Anyways, let's jump over to this. You know what? In that screen, I don't have the audio from the mic, so I can't talk to you. I'll be back in no more than 20 minutes. And I will see you guys for that test. We'll have some fun, and then I'll see you guys for tomorrow. All right. Stay around. Thanks for joining so far, and I'll be right back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Hope everyone had a good break. All right. We're in just a little bit of an ad break as well. Ad break's almost done. How did you guys... I felt like the first part of this was a little rushed. Now we have plenty of time for the second part. But I felt like... Yeah. I felt like it was a little rushed. Maybe I spent too much time at the beginning reviewing the code that they were making. I do want to somewhat keep review to after the games. You know, like if we're comparing how they wrote it and how it could have been written and was it a clean way to do it and whatnot, it doesn't need to be directly inside the games. So, yeah, that's maybe one of the things to take. All right. Maybe to improve. Okay. So the advent of AI takes more than 3 hours. It's a little rushed. I think we got everything that we needed, but we didn't get to spend a whole lot of time. We didn't get to go back. You know, maybe Claude would work if we went back and massaged it a little. We didn't do that, which is fine, but definitely takes more. Okay. And then we have the repeater test. I have to install Dart. I forgot. People wanted Dart. I mean, Dart said just install Flutter. Hopefully Arch has a package for this. Arch install Flutter. No Arch support in this document. Why did it bring me to this? Oh, I could share my screen. Okay, so it does. It does. Okay, okay. Cool. Is there also a Flutter? Let's see. Let's see. Flutter. Wait, did I misspell it? This is what I typed, right? I'm gonna go with 2. Let's go with 1. Yeah, we're just gonna go with 1 for all of them. All right. Then is there. So this next set of tests that we're going to do is basically seeing how useful AIs are at doing a repetitive task. That's the idea. Or a semi-repetitive task with in-code examples. So now we can freeform this a little bit. Part of this test is less copy and paste and is a little bit freeform. But is there a good SQLite ORM? Dart SQLite ORM. SQ entity ORM for Flutter SQLite. Oh, Fluent methods. Oh yeah, Fluent methods. You can help us build the future sooner. Okay. How to start a new How to start Flutter project from command line. Hopefully with like Flutter init, like cargo init is. If it's not, I will be somewhat. No. Ew. Flutter requires Java? Who invited Java to the party? There are 4 providers available for the Java environment. Less than 21. I guess I'm just going to go with 3. Java. I'm telling you. I dislike Dart, okay? I've decided. I now know. I dislike Dart. All right. Let's see. We have Go, we have Rust. I didn't get the Python done either. Python should be fairly easy. I think what we'll do for Python is we'll actually, instead of having like the base code already done, we're gonna kind of do it as we go and see if like we can write one line and then get like really good recommendations for the next lines. For the other ones, we've done basically where we have a little demo app with a few things that we want to extend on it. That's the idea, at least. All right, create. It's not in it. It's create. Of course, it's create. Wow, so clutch. A little too much caffeine this morning. Just a little. We actually have about an hour before the repeater test was supposed to start. I'm using that time to expand it a little bit because I didn't get Dart done before the game started. So we're going to do the Dart thing right now. So let me actually update the title. I took today off because we got a lot. The weekend is really packed. I actually am going out. Let's see. Today, I need to end by about 3 because I'm going out to help my father. And Sunday, I have to end about 3 as well because I have to go help my father. Oh no, did I accidentally delete something here? Yeah, there we go. So we have the repeater test today. Tomorrow's gonna be the longest day by far. Yeah, I'm actually starting the stream at 9, but we'll probably be getting things set up for this because there'll be other people joining me on stream for an hour each. So yeah, there'll be a little bit of setup time. So I'm gonna try to start it at 9:15 to give us a little bit of time to just hang out tomorrow. But then, yeah, we have a lot of stuff planned. I do have a lunch in here, a 30-minute lunch between this and this. But yeah, we got quite a bit of stuff going on tomorrow. This is going to be particularly amazing, hopefully. Hopefully we get some AIs that can fix some broken clusters. Then we'll do the take home. Oh, on call is the worst. On call is the absolute worst. We're almost done. I have a feeling we're almost done. Sources. All right. I said bin. This feels like it's building too much. Too many hunks. Too many hunks on my screen right now. Dart pub outdated. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Entering fake root environment. What fake root environment? Is this a Pac-Man thing? I've never actually read that before. Are they just talking about Troot? There was quite a few hunks up there. Yep. Are they just talking about Troot? Or are they talking about like something a little bit better than Troot? I said fake root, so I could only imagine Troot. Like, that is all that does is fake root it, right? If you do more than that, then it's not just fake rooting. Yeah, but it puts environment on there. That's interesting. It feels like it's a little bit more than Trooting. Is it just Troot? I don't know what it's doing. Obviously. Obviously, I don't know what it's doing. Oh, there's a fake root command. Does the AI know what it is? It's not real unless ChatGPT can tell me that it's real. What is Arch's fake root? Fake foot. Oh my goodness, I can't type or speak today. What is Arch's fake root? I mean, if it's just Troot, I would have just said Troot, but I don't know. Thus, I'm assuming it does more than Troot, but it sounds just like Troot. just a convenient way. I respect that. If you have like a very specific way with like a very set up commands, like I get that. Like, hey, I don't know that was helpful. Do you want to skip the above package for this upgrade? I don't. I'm gonna go with no. I don't understand what's going on. In this bin installation, it feels like, again, we got more hunks. We got more hunks on screen, and I just not appreciating that so much. Because this was supposed to be a binary installation, and it does this Dart pub outdated. Did I just set it back to doing what it was doing? Is it just going to try again and tell me I need to upgrade again? Should I have said yes? This was maybe a mistake. Why does Dart have to be so difficult? I just wanted Dart. Maybe I should have done this instead. Oh. Well, I should have done this yesterday, but I was running out of time. I was running out of time. Do you guys like my I made some little animations. Like I made that that like be right back screen. I actually have a different be right back screen. I'll show you the other one the next time I take a break. I made several. There's different ones for tomorrow too. I don't know if to make a video on this, but AI art generators have a real problem. I don't know if you guys have used them extensively. I thought it would be fun to have, you know, the artwork is like half AR artwork. And it has some real problems. I'm not sure if I'm going to make a video on it, but like problems like I can't let my kids use them. The number of times it hallucinates inappropriate things on me is astounding, at least for Midjourney. Like, I asked for people floating around a black hole. I was thinking astronauts, but I didn't know how to spell astronauts, so I just put people, as I normally do. I could not let my children see any of those photos generated. Like, holy crap. That was all. I just wanted some... I don't know. That was like Midjourney. Just don't train your model on that type of stuff. Like, just pull those out, and then it won't even be able, it won't even do it. I don't know. Anyways, I got some nice stuff finally made. Like this is I like this. This came out pretty well. I like it. I think it turned out pretty well. Took a lot of work though. All right, we're still in fake root environments. You're not missing anything. I guess while this is taking its sweet time, we can do the Python one. Let's do the Python one. Okay. Instead of just wasting time. I thought true. We were going to talk about doing Python as just a flat. We're going to do it. I don't know of a good SQLite ORM for it, so let's look that up. Python. Pee-wee. Pee-wee. If I saw this, I would not think Pee-wee. Just throwing that out there. I get how it's working, but quick start. That's what we want. Creating Twitter with Python. Ensure your application doesn't scale by starting with Python. Oh, we're finally to... Do you want to... Okay, so this is where I said no. Do you want to skip the above packages for this upgrade? I think I need to go yes. I think that's the trap. If you're already it's called Pee-wee, you need to go take a long look in the mirror and question how you got to this state. I don't disagree. Do we have a better one? I don't know Python packages. Let's see. I broke something. Flutter create my app. We can try this one. It takes so long. That's that Java in the back end just crunching. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, we can do Flutter create AI games 2024. AI Games 2024 is not a valid Dart package name. Sorry, that was not a great sound. I meant to be a little different coming out. All right. Every package name, it's how packages refer to yours. Okay. And how it appears to the world. Okay. Should be public. And it should be all lowercase with underscores to separate words. Okay. So they just don't want like, they don't like that. Or that. Or that. Oh my goodness. Oh, my hand's off the... My hand was not in the right place. I was like, what? What? So that should be fine. Oh, it creates it in there? Oh. Okay. All right. All right. Looking fantabulous. We have stuff. We have .imls. What is the... Oh, gosh. IML is like an XML. All right. Well, I just... Oh, yeah, I didn't really mean... Let's do this. Android, iOS. Why are there different things? I said I just... There's not even a Linux. And that's specifically what I wanted to build for. All right, we got our main Dart here, which I think is fine. We just need the main Dart. We don't need all these sub darts. I guess this is like for UI stuff for Windows. Where's the Linux one? Specialization. Oh, this is like building for it. Like this is like Linux build stuff, right? This is the Gradle build. Oh, and then this is the Xcode stuff. So this is all like building for these things. Oh, CMake. Fantastic. Okay. Fantastic. I understand what's going on now. What is this? Let's see. Holy crap. You accidentally published your code by changing this? Is that what we really want? Like, does it like continuously do it? Like if I change this, does it just go? Like at this version? Does it just take a snapshot of the code? Well, that works. I don't love that. I do like material design. I'm good with that part. Okay, let's look at the README. How do I build this? New Flutter project. This project is starting point for a Flutter app. A few resources to get you started is this. Yeah. Okay. I was following this. I was following this. Let's see. Dart. No pub spec YAML file found. Oh, sorry. We got AI games. Oh, come on. Give me information on what you're building. Oh no, it has a UI. This is not what I wanted. I wanted a terminal app. I guess Flutter is not the way to do that, but I don't know. I thought Flutter was like cargo. Okay, so I thought Flutter was like cargo, like a package manager and everything, right? Dart command line app. All right. How do I import different people's stuff? Where's my cargo YAML? Whatever configuration file you want to use. You might have the DCAT. The DCAT depends on a package named args. To get the args package, you have a pub package manager. A real app has test license. DArt or DCAT app with the Dart tool. Dart create DCAT. Okay. So maybe what we do, let's get out of that. Let's just do this. Create DCAT. It made a folder called DCAT? All right. This is not what I wanted either. None of this is. But I do know what to do now. Just delete all of Dart. Like, that was the solution this entire time. RMRF Dart. Ugh. Okay. Now what we can do is we can do, I think DCat is the name. I think I can just give it any name. So I'm going to go ahead and give it Dart. Yeah, okay. Dart run. Beautiful. 42, the answer. Ooh, I like that. Is that a random? Is that a no, I like that. That is how it's supposed to be done. Okay, this is much better. Is there like a main dart here? Some YAML. Where is our, oh, lib. Dart. Okay. Where's the main function? Wait. We have Dart. We have bin Dart. Okay, bin Dart has our main. Lib Dart just has calculate, and in that we use calculate. Okay. Then we have test Dart. Or we have test Dart. Okay, don't name your project Dart. It's not great. Okay, I like the layout of this. This is good. Okay, now what we need is an ORM. That's Peewee. The Flutter command line tool. Where was our Flutter? Oh, here we go. SQfinity. SQfinity. Build the future sooner. I don't get what this is. Oh, this is just like an example application. Oh gosh, this is so much. This is so much. Is there simple Dart SQLite ORM? I wanted a simple one. This looks easy. I can do this. Okay, we are running out of time. The repeater tests start in about a half an hour. We don't have to start right then. I need to kind of be done by about 3-ish, 3:30 probably latest. But I have enough light to help Dad cut some trees up. Okay. So we'll go with this for Dart. So we just need to add this as our dependencies. Okay. That's not bad. So what is our dependent? Is that our pubsec? Is this our dependency? Is that here? Yeah, in the pub spec. Okay. So I just slam dependencies down right here. I'm hoping. Seems reasonable. Let's see if it still builds. Okay, so it still builds. Yeah. Do I need something to run this await on? Can you just do this? Can you just run await stuff because you called it async? I'm asking for a friend. Why is there nothing in this file when I open it? Did I accidentally delete it? Oh, I did. I don't even know how I deleted it. No idea. Okay. What is this run app function? Is this a Dart function? Or is that like originally they had Dart? Yeah, I don't know what that is. What is this run app? This is like a... This is like some object that is the app. I'm just gonna do something a little different. We're gonna do something a little different. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna throw this down here because I like this list string arguments. Why did it? Okay, one second. I like what they did here. Yeah, okay. So I'm assuming this is just like a double linked list of arguments. We're gonna throw that in here. I don't know that we're gonna pass in any arguments, but you know, this I'm assuming needs to be up here. And then we can delete this. Okay. I just want to know what this run app thing is. Oh, it's some like widget thing. Oh no! Java is in Dart. I didn't know that. Sorry. That took me by surprise. All right, well, we don't need this. We don't need that. So we'll just do, like, get rid of that. There we go. So we can do, like, void, print, stiff. What would this be? It's string stuff. Yeah, okay. And then can we just call print stuff here? And then, so now I need to do like a cargo update, right? Now I need to do like a cargo update. How do you do that? Well, let's just look through the Dart command line. Dart help. Dart hub help. Add depth, print packages, cache, work with the system cache. Just get. Dart run? No. Let's see. Download the current package to oldest version. Get the current package's dependencies. Current result of the package easy SQF light ORM in package easy SQF light ORM easy SQF dark. Uh-oh. Is this not correct? Is this like whole name not correct? Or did it not import it? You know, like, did it not? I don't know. I haven't worked with Dart. Who recommended Dart anyways? It was probably Daniel or Dutch. I'm going to blame one of those two. Let's see another import statement and see if... Is this the same thing? This is the same thing. That's how easy it is. This is the same. No, this is not the same thing, right? No, this one's much more complicated. I just want to see their import. I mean, it seems reasonable. Well, maybe we won't do Dart. We don't have that much time left. Oh, this right here has it. Pub get, pub outdated, pub upgrade. It was what? Outdated. Outdated. See, I don't see the one that we added there, right? We added this pub spec here. Did we forget to add it? Oh no. Have I been debugging a Merrick issue? I might have been debugging a Merrick issue. I forgot we stopped being Flutter and started being Dart. Oh no. You had to uncover your septic tank? May I ask why? Usually in my experience, I have left my septic tank covered. That's how we do it. Do you have like pesky children that keep coming into your yard? Is this your attempt to keep them away? Your yard will smell bad now. Just throwing that out there. The people that pump it don't take that off for you? Ours have, always. I guess I should think of mine. This isn't working. Imagine. Oh, they charge you to. Oh, okay, okay, I get it then. I wouldn't have them. I wouldn't pay $50 to just move that. No need. But yes, generally, if you have a septic tank, it means you have space and privacy. I don't have a septic tank right now, but I can guarantee you I will have a septic tank. This is the goal. Life goal right here. Have a septic tank. All right, well, I fixed the Merrick problem. But it still doesn't seem to be working, unless if I'm missing this Dart workflow. Flutter, get pub. Right, this should get like all of our dependencies. And I have saved this. You know, just be safe, I'll quit. See, this isn't talking about one that we have though, right? The one that we have is not any of these. We did do path, okay. Oh, this is the one. Okay. Now it says available. Did it mean that we got it, or do we have to do this now? I mean, I'll do these again. I don't understand what's going on. And then I'll do the upgrade. But I think it's at the places. Yeah, no dependency change. Okay, and then if we do Dart run, it's saying it doesn't see it. I do not mod my brakes. I don't mod my brakes. Sounds fun now, but I don't do that. I'm not a big car person, honestly. So it's weird because like, I'm a very weird individual. I'll just leave it at that because like, yeah. Anyways, I'm not a car person. You would expect me to be a car person. People expect me to be a car person. People expect me to like cowboy boots, even though they're like the most uncomfortable and hideous foot attire possible. I'd much rather go around barefoot, and do go around barefoot. But why, because I go around barefoot, do people think that I would wear cowboy? I don't get it. Don't get it. Anyways. Not a car person either. I mean, I like driving around places, but like I don't mod my cars or anything. All right, I don't know what Flutter is. All right, well, maybe we need to use a different ORM. Flutter SQLite. Maybe, I mean Dart. Maybe it's just the package that I'm trying to use. We'll do this. Changing brakes is not hard. You said modding. I don't know what you meant by modding. Sorry. I have changed the brakes on our SUV. That's easy. I wouldn't change the brakes on my car. I don't have a lift, so I have to use a jack, and it's too low. The cars that I change brakes on don't have a warranty. I don't know what type of new car you drive, but this car is well out of warranty. This car also doesn't have a value. It drives, it works. That's good enough for me. I have two cars. And they're like the opposite ends of a spectrum. Let's see. Dude, I don't know. It's a 2009 with a lot of miles on it. I don't know that it has much value. Even if it went up in value, we're talking $100. Okay, wait. This stuff then goes away because now we go to this. Let's see the example. I'm just going to... Will this work? Will it? Updating Dart seems a little painful. I probably because I don't understand it. Well, Dutch, I will sell you my car. 8 grand, easy. 8 grand, I will drive it out to you. I know that you live on the other side of the country. 8 grand, I will drive it out to you. Okay? Oh, this code is fantastic. Nothing could go wrong with it. Dart run. I don't... Dart pub is not working for me. I don't know if you guys are seeing that, but like, I think that it's just not pulling in the pub spec because I didn't update it. Because that's how I rolled. I rolled that hard on that. Okay. Let me go update it. What do I put in my pub spec? How do I add this to my pub spec? What is the... Is it this? It might be this. I don't know. Let's go look at our pub spec. I think we'll just do this here with SQLite 3, I think. And version, I have no idea what versions are out. Is this a real... Okay. Okay, you know, I'm just going to go with this. I'm going to just use the Dart command line. We're going to remove that. We're going to then we're just going to go No, that's on me. We're just gonna use this. Maybe this is the way to go. Start run. We have liftoff. Okay. Dart looks like Go and Java had a child. Dart looks like Go and Java, 100%. Would Washington State? Look, I can tell you this. This is not advice, and I don't know Washington that well. Been there, and it depends on where you are. I lived in Kentucky and drove a Tesla. Okay, and it was fine. It's not the biggest Tesla state. There's not that many of them there. I think one of the things that you have to look at is your driving patterns, because for us, we literally just plugged into a normal wall outlet. We don't drive that much, and it had plenty of time to recover. Plus, whenever we would drive a long distance, we were driving to cities. And if we drove to cities, they had superchargers there. So it always worked fine for us. It's probably a little different than in California or a place like that. It's a lot different, but it worked fine for us. Take that or leave that. Kentucky doesn't freeze though, does it? You and Google would have made the same mistake. You and Google would make the same mistake. You didn't Google whether Kentucky freezes. Google Fiber is leaving Louisville in humiliating setback. Google Fiber's attempt to roll out its gigabit internet across the city of Louisville, Kentucky has apparently failed so spectacularly that the company has decided to completely shut down the service and leave town altogether. Actually paying millions of dollars to fix the roads that they destroyed because they did it too shallow for freezing winters. And so all of the shallow laid cable that they laid just froze right out of the ground. Anyways, it freezes pretty good. Sorry. You just said that and I was like, I know of a company who made this same mistake. They forgot to Google. Can you know, if Microsoft or Amazon forgets to Google, I'm like, I get it. You forgot to Google. But when Google forgets to Google. So, let's see. I'm going to try not to dox myself. This is actually one thing that Europeans have a hard time understanding, or not hard time understanding, but fail to think about. When you're looking at the United States here, and when you're looking at Europe, like a lot of Europe's higher, further north than the US, but they're surrounded by water. Like the only times you get really far is when you're starting to get into Russia. Anything over here is surrounded by both north and south by water, which keeps you temperate. What happens is that anything in about this far from, and actually there's a massive mountain range right here, massive mountain range. So basically anything west of this mountain range is not temperate, and it just gets a lot of extremes. Even down into Atlanta can freeze, although Atlanta a lot of the time doesn't freeze, but down into Nashville absolutely freezes during the winter because it's just less temperate. It has a lot more extremes. And the further inland you get, why do you think not a lot of people live out here? Especially, have you ever been like in North or South Dakota in the winter? Oh, it's the worst. Anyways, sorry. Yeah. Tornadoes, that's why. Scott B. Ale 8s, which are not alcoholic. They're a ginger ale. Not many people know of those. It's good to have a fellow. It's a Kentucky specific drink. I actually kind of like it. I don't drink sugar anymore, but I do kind of like it. Yeah, tornadoes. I didn't realize this, that tornadoes were a U.S. specific things. Like they happen other places, but not like happen. Like it's a freak accident if it happens. And it's the mountain chain. It's how the weather patterns with the Colorado mountain chain. I'm blanking on it right now, but the big mountain chain right here that splits the U.S. Very interesting as why that causes tornadoes to go through here. Rockies, my goodness, I don't know. I should never do things that show my lack of knowledge. I knew it was the Rockies. And the Appalachian mountain chain. I know the mountain chains. I just brain fart sometimes. The Rockies, the Smokies. Now, I think there's also... Now, this is where it gets confusing because, like, you have the Pacific ones that come up here, which Mount Logan? I don't know where Mount Logan is. I know where Mount Rainier is. I know where the Grand Tetons are. I know where... I can't think of its name, but the one in well, yeah, because I know it's a location in Alaska. The actual tallest. Yeah, screw you, Mount Everest. It's actually taller. Mount Everest. It's Canada's tallest net mountain? Oh, cool. Sorry, I don't know Canadian mountains very well. Mount Logan. Cool. All right, shall we jump in to the repeater test? Now, I want feedback in this one. This is supposed to be a practical test. And by practical, what we're looking at is a practical way of using AIs. A very... And we're going to try to focus on one type of code that we're going to write. And that is code that is similar to other code that's been written before, but with a little bit of variation. And we're going to see if it helps speed us up and if that's really good use of the AIs and if they're accurate at doing that. Now, the only two that we can really test in this easily, we can test 3 different ones. We're going to leave Amazon Q to the end. If we have time, we'll do it with Amazon Q. But the 2 that we're going to test are going to be Copilot and Cursor. Claude and Claude doesn't work very well because you have to like copy and paste. So like it's not a very good. This is more of a practical typing test. So ChatGPT doesn't work very well with that. We can try with Amazon Q if we get the time, but we're going to focus on Cursor and Copilot at the beginning. And we're going to try to do these. I'm calling them repeater tests. So as we're going through this, like I said, let me know how we could make it better, or if you have an idea, we'll try it. Because next year I'd like to maybe have this was an idea I had for a test, but I want to have it a little bit better thought out moving forward. So my first idea was an ORM with like create, update, insert, and delete functions. You know, if you make a table with a set of those types of functions, if you make another table, can it come up with those functions for the data that's in that table all on its own for that new table? That was kind of my idea. Now, if you think of another idea that practices or tests that same idea, let me know, and then we'll do that as well. So, all right, let's get into it. We're gonna create 2 folders. So we're going to make a dir called AUDE. Oh my goodness. OUDE. Okay. And that's not even one of them. It was Cursor, which Cursor is different than Sonnet. So that's one thing we have learned so far is, you know how Cursor says that they do stuff and it's not just directly Sonnet? That is true. That is true. We have proven that at this point. Okay. Make dir Cursor, make a dir Copilot, and then CP Dart Go Python Rust into Copilot. I'm not sure that will work that way. Let's just do this. Python, not the best thought out. Okay, yeah, this is not the best way. This is the way I picked to do it, though. So we're just gonna go with it. Rust. Yeah, this was the worst way of doing this. Maybe you want Claude to do this because this would be better. Did we missed Go? There we go. There we go. All right, and then RM. I always forget R. And then we're just gonna CP Copilot to Cursor. You'd think, you know, just doing it 1 or 2 times, I would learn. You'd think. All right, now we can just, I should have made it this way in the first place, but I just didn't think about it that way. Okay, Yazi, let's go. Welcome, YouTube, Twitch. Today, we test AI's ability to repeat something in a useful manner. This is meant to be a practical test. If you're on Twitch, I've already covered a lot of this, but if you're watching this on YouTube, thanks for joining, and let's get into the test. So the first one we're going to test is Rust. No, yeah, let's test Rust. We're gonna save Python for last. Is there really no items in Rust? Did I not copy this stuff correctly? Where's the SQLX stuff? Well, as always, I am super prepared and ready for everything life throws at us. So we'll be creating some Rust projects here. Anyways, thanks for joining. Let's jump into it. We're going to do Python last because Python, we're going to actually do a much more full example as we're going to try to do it a little bit from scratch. Go, we have the most stuff done because I wanted to see how Copilot and other AIs worked with basically worked with a project that was already had code there, and see if they could see what you had done and follow the same pattern to do more. So let's jump into that here. And we're going to start with Go. We're going to be testing two different AIs today. We're going to be testing Cursor and Copilot with this. If we have enough time, we'll also do Amazon Q, although last year it was not a promising outlook. All right. So this is the code that we have today. And we basically have two different structs that are representing two different tables. We have a place struct and a person struct. They have slightly different types of data inside of them. The whole idea was that they're not the exact same. And we want to see if having an example of insert person and get person, Copilot can do this. So let's do all right, get place. Let's see. Okay, I was gonna do a comment, but I mean it's already off to a good start, minus being commented. Of our place equals get. So this is where country equals country. So this is going to use the string for country. And this is what I wanted to see. This is the specialization of the function, which is actually pretty good. I'm impressed. See, we have country here, and that's coming off of, like, if it had just copied and pasted, this would have been first name, because it was going for first name, but it's not. It's actually selecting the country. Awesome. Okay, so let's see if it will help us. This is what you have to be worried about, though. Get Mr. Smith. Like, this is to get a specific person. This is the type of stuff you probably don't actually want. And you got to be careful when watching your AIs and what they're up to. Definitely don't want to give them control of your computer. Let's see if we go here, it will do insert place. Okay, yeah. So it's going to give us insert place, named exec, insert into, country, city, telecodes, values, and it's pulling it out of this place struct. Looking good. It was a little rough on the formatting. All right, it nailed that first test. That first test, I think that we can say specifically it nailed. And I do want to thank the community for recommending this SQLX library. If somebody else in the community hadn't recommended it, we would have had to gone with Dutch's recommendation. And that would have hurt me morally, physically, mentally. It would have hurt. Now, as we're moving on, I wanted to then see if it would use these functions down here in these things with a few little comments. I'm also just joking. If anybody doesn't know, I am teasing. I grew up in a large family. We tease each other. That's all. All right, so we have these places and we need to insert them into the table. Is it going to pull that function? Is it going to find that function and use it? Oh, okay. Okay. Now it inserted the US, inserted a Hong Kong, and Singapore. Beautiful. And then recommends nothing. Fantastic. These are the things I honestly do think AI is pretty fast at. This is not replacing your job. This is a really good IntelliSense. And when these situations arise, I find it very useful and very quick. All right, so let's see if it will select the US by name. Will it use the function? It failed us. As good as it's gotten, it's still not great. This is a very simple, it's not even a multi-file. So one thing that I wanted to do for next year, for the repeater test, to improve, let's go here. Multi-file instead of single file. We're starting it off easy this year. Single file, it doesn't have to get a huge code base to rationalize about. This is a fail. Let's see if we can't help it just a little bit. USA. All right, as soon as we press capital G, we throw out the big old capital G. Wait. Sorry, that was on me. Capital G, it's ready to go. It's ready to rumble. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the problem here is we're outside of our commit, so we got to make a new commit. No, we don't. No, we don't. Did we use a TX here? Should this be a TX? Do we need it to be in a transaction? We can have it in a transaction. Okay, we'll have it in a transaction. That's fine. Does this get that it should be? Yeah, this is again where we have an example. So It hasn't done as well as I thought it might here. I'm kind of surprised. I honestly thought that I was lowballing it here with the Go project because I had already given examples of how I wanted to insert and it did the insert and I did how I wanted, but like I hadn't shown how I wanted to get from it. And because I hadn't, even though we wrote the function, it wasn't able to come up with this. And I mean, it's this type of stuff that make it so far away from, like, this is a great example. It didn't know that it needed this TX must begin. This type of knowledge is maybe difficult to put into statistical analysis. And maybe it hasn't trained enough on this specific ORM. Yeah, it does kind of feel like a big fail because like it didn't get any of this here. I thought it was going to be better. So another problem I have is to get it to prompt to do the next thing to finish the commit here. I had to like doing tx.commit is just as easy. Like, yeah, I mean, that's fine. It's fine, but okay, this was a little bit of a fail. Let's try another one. Let's try select Mr. Smith from the database. Okay, now this is what I like to see. Statistical analysis. And it did catch up. It said, hey, look, you already did this once before. We're gonna need it again. We're gonna need it again. Oh no! 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 It was supposed to be Mr. Smith! Oh no! Well, okay. I mean, it is what it is. Why am I not changing it? You might be asking. I like to keep what they wrote. So we're gonna, like I said, I'm gonna review this all this week and we're gonna do some statistical analysis on it, and I will be coming, we'll be reviewing all of the data come next week, next weekend. You know, unless if we hit those goals, and then we'll have another weekend, which I want to have another weekend with you guys. All right. Okay, so let's see if they can do batch inserts. What we don't have is a batch insert function. So let's see if it can do insert batch. Func. All right. Let's look over and insert person map. So it's going to take a map of people, and it's going to take their information and insert into. Oh, I honestly don't know if that will work. We'll kind of have to run that. Now, we didn't make a person map. We made an array. Let's see if we can't get it to give us a not map. Func insert person. Okay, I mean, let's see if it, Okay. I mean, it took a little coaxing, but got it. Got it. All right, can we batch insert? Must begin. Good, good, good. Insert person slice. Fantastic. Commit. Done. Let's do it with maps. TX. Must begin. Person maps. Oh, we do have to create a... It's just done here. It's just done. All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. It was stuck on the name, the email. We're good. That should be enough. That should be enough. All right, now let's see. Can we? Well, it was close. It was close. Oh, wait. Why the garbage? Let's delete this. Why the garbage did it do this? I mean, that's why here, because this is just a map of string interface. Whereas this is a... Can you not create a map this way? I haven't written Go for too long. That was an array of maps. I just want a map, right? Wait. Why is it saying... Oh, do I need to do like key? And then like value? Wait. One second. I need to do the key. Why does it... this looks wrong, though. This is very wrong. I need to do... Okay, wait a second. Sorry, I just needed to think about this for a second. This needs to be like... I can't even type. Key thing... value. And then this can be the value. Okay. But this is like super... Why did they do this? I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, this can just be their first name. Okay. This is not... Where's this one go? Where does this one go to? Oh, that's there. So we need another one. Not that. Another one of those. And then we need... Oh, wait. This is not the right path. This one here should end down here, right? There we go. And then that means that means I hit a wrong character. That means I hit a wrong character. Okay. And then here's the same thing. Okay. Dun. No, I'm still wrong. Okay, missing key in good sir, I am not Do I just need no? 1 second. Maybe I overcomplicated this. Sorry, I just. So 1 second. Okay. Maybe like this. Missing key in Mapler. What am I missing? Oh, I have a comma. I have a comma. Thank you, Dutch. I had key here. I got it. I got it. Okay. I got it. The AI did just a fantastic job with this. I really can't comment on how well it did on this one. All right. Closer. I think that we're gonna need to D these things. D quote these. No. Invalid causative type interface. Why? Why is this? I mean, it screwed it up royally because, like, this isn't how Go names stuff. Let's just, I'm just deleting it. It's just cannot do this. Okay, so if we're wanting to do this, and really, this isn't of type interface, this is, we have a person, right? I mean, we don't have to just interface it. Expected what? I'm trying to think of how to get the AI to do this, but I'm just doing it for it. Unfortunately. Yeah, this is bad, but I mean, I'm the one that's just changing it. It's fine. Oh wait, why do we have a... Now will it do... Nope. It won't just pass the map. And it made this of type interface. All right, well, that didn't go so well. Should we see how well cursor does with it? This was Copilot. This was Copilot. But see, one of the things that is different, one of the things that are different here is that I wasn't asking it to make me a map of people. I was asking it to infer from everything else in the code, whether it was the comments or whether it was prior work. I was looking for it to infer those types of things instead of directly asking. Which is kind of, I know I call it the repeater test, but maybe I should call it the inference test. I'm not sure. That was kind of the idea. All right, let's do this, but in cursor. Let's do it in cursor. We can actually just get rid of this. We'll do cursor. So, if the advent of AI was anything, Cursor is better than Sonnet, but not quite as good as O1 preview from ChatGPT. All right. All right, so we do the same thing now. We do the same thing. Insert these places into a table. Multi-line insert, great. Tab to jump up. Let's see where it's taking us. Insert place, cool. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. It's done going. It's done going. But that was actually pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. That was pretty cool. It was here and it was like, yeah, we need to do this. But also that happens up here. Okay, cool. Cool. I accept. I accept. Select US by name. Let's go. Nice. 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 All right. Let's see if we can select Mr. Smith from the database. Fantastic. Do you know what I wish Cursor would do? Stop making the whole environment. This is so far this has been cool. I'd love to use it in Vim. I'd love to, well, this isn't Vim. I'd love to use it in Vim. That would be awesome. Okay, you are correct. If there was a Mrs. Smith, this is getting a person, the first person by the name Smith. But again, it inferenced how to do that from the stuff that was already there. So I'm not going to nitpick too much. All right, we inserted places. 1 second. We never got a get place, right? This doesn't exist, right? I don't know. Is it F12? I don't even know how to hit F12. I don't think I have F12 on my keyboard. What is go-to definition? F12, right. I don't even have it, but we don't have it. We never made this. Uh-oh. How do I ask the AI about this? Implement get place. It used it without actually implementing it. Oh no! No, cursor! That's not what we want! Ray March! What's up? How are you all doing? How are you doing? What were you guys up to? We are currently in the middle of the AI games. Let me give you a shout out. Well, it's good seeing you. No problem. I get it. When I get off of here after I've been streaming, I want to run. Thank you so much for the raid. So, for all of you chatters just joining, welcome to the AI games. You've been raided right into the most intense exercising, most intense competition between AIs of 2024. We're going to do it once a year. And we've done it a few times prior to this, but it's a weekend, an entire weekend that we dedicate to understanding the current capabilities of technical AIs. And so welcome. And please join me in testing out these AIs. We test across many different languages, many different AIs, many different types of things. Today's current test, well, this morning, we did the 2024 fall advent of AI. Coding shaders. So you guys are a lot smarter than I am. Coding shaders is good. Anyways, we wrote our own advent of code thing, type of thing to test AI's abilities to get that. This is all in the Git repo. So if you're wanting to go check out the code, you can, if I had the web panel up, we don't right now, but we wanted to side by side this. We can look at it. Check out here. There's a command for that. GitHub. It's the 2024 Advent AI games. So there's a repo. We'll be placing all of this in there, and then next week we'll be reviewing, all of the stuff that we've compiled together. So right now, we already did this morning, but which I thought it was really good. Let me know. Like I said, we're always looking for feedback to improve these for next year. So let me know if I could have improved the advent of AI. Right now we're doing what I call the repeater test. I want to know how well these things can take what you've already done, prior work of what you already done in that repository, in that space, and apply that and extend it. So basically, you're repeating a lot of stuff. So this current one was, I had done the insert and get for people, and there's also a place table in this SQLite database, and we were testing if it could basically repeat the work that I did with persons with places. Okay. So, with all that being said, we already tried Copilot, and Copilot did actually kind of bad on this one. This is in Go. We're going to do another language soon. We're going to hit... We have slated Go, Dart, Python, and Rust for this specific test. Each test, we pick some different languages to get a feel of how well AIs do. They do different with each language. Rust was the Achilles heel of many of these languages, although Rust has gotten much, much better. Okay. Now, this was failing here. Let's see. No, reject. Reject this. Implement get place above where it should be. It's failing hard on us. Failing hard on us. Okay, let's just delete this and see if we can't get it to try again. It did so well. It did so well with insert where it went like, let's insert it and then let's actually make the implementation. Yeah, and it's done. Now, you know what I want to do is maybe if we just come up here right below get person. Yeah, it knew. It knew. It just didn't know. Okay. We got it to finally infer. And let's see. It did substitute out the proper things. So country and country string. And it replayed. So it inferred the correct things. That's good. So it did that. Let's see if it can't finish through where Copilot failed. Copilot fail hard here. Okay, so we have a slice of structs. Let's see. Oh, one thing it didn't do is it didn't close this. Let's see. Yeah, this is all failing. Fix in chat. Let's apply this. Let's see what it does. Oh, fail. Fail. So what it's doing is instead of fixing the bad code, it decided that the function was the wrong thing. Now, if you guys are interested in this, we actually have a take-home exam scheduled for this Sunday. And the take-home exam actually has several different breaking tests, and they break in different ways. Some break by the test being wrong, and some break by the code being wrong. So you kind of have to figure out what, if you read the comment, you can tell what the test is supposed to be testing, and fix it correctly. So anyways, we will be doing that on Sunday if this type of work is interesting. So this is wrong. Reject. The actual solution here is these to be TX. And now I'm going to see if... now, there's a problem here. It's already been committed. So let's see if we cannot... start a transaction. All right, there we go. There we go. But this is wrong still. Go is... are these AIs just not made for Go? Go isn't made for the... All right. Let's see. Let's see if we can't get something a little bit better. Begin transaction. This is fine. Yeah, Land of Lead. I think that this is specifically AIs deciding that they just don't want to write Go. They're like, Go sucks. We're not gonna write it. This is okay. I was hoping for better. Let's see if we can't guide it with our infinite wisdom and knowledge here. If we go up here and do this is an insert, so yeah, let's go here. Func insert people. Okay, yeah. So it just needed a nudge. It just needed a nudge. Now it knows. And this is the type of thing where people are like, this is gonna replace. This is the place where it's really far off from ever achieved. This is why I like running these tests, is to understand where it's still very far off from the things that we have to do on a daily basis. Like writing a function instead of just smashing it all in here. All right, so now if we delete this, will it pick up that we have a new function to leverage? Yeah, there we go. Beautiful. Now, the true test. Can it create a map of people? Because Copilot said no. Copilot said, absolutely not. How dare you? How dare you? This is not great. Okay, well, insert people doesn't take a map. I don't have go to definition. All right, but we'll try to see if it will come up with one. Insert people map. Beautiful, beautiful. Yeah. This is what we want. Cool. All right. That looks correct. Now we can go back down here. Oh, it already has got it. Do I hit tab? Tab. Oh, I'm hitting delete. Ooh, my bad. Okay, cool. So it was able to do most of that. Now, this is not great because I mean, it's fine. They just used other, instead of creating other ones before, Jason and John, they just used Jason and, wait, they used Jason P? Not Jason and John? Okay. This is fine. This is fine. Fantastic. All right. I think, let's document this. Let's document it. I think that Cursor did better with Go. It was a little bit dented still, but it definitely didn't just barf. It really shines through the light on who the real mastermind of C was. All right, let's document this and then we'll move on from Go. We'll move on from Go. Let's see. That's not what I meant to do at all. What I meant to do is this, and then go touch. What are we gonna touch? We are going to touch a readme.md for these. All right. that like results. Copilot versus Cursor. Go. Copilot suffered a great deal trying to infer anything and required hints for everything. Copilot also failed to create a map or mostly working code. Cursor impressed with so remember at the very beginning we had that inference where it like popped up here to do the get person. How do I explain that? With jumping in the file to create a function to use in the function we were currently in. It too needed a lot of hand holding. Failed big when asked to fix a transaction. It changed the function to not take a transaction instead of giving it one. All right. So they both had decent failures, but Cursor, I do say, is by far the winner in Go. Cursor took the win. All right. Let's move on. What language? You guys pick. You pick. I'm looking at you. What language do we want to test first? If we get through this fast enough, we will also try Amazon Q. You got 20 seconds. Everybody spam something. C++ and COBOL were not part of the look, I have them here. Rust, Python, Go, Dart. Yeah, we already did Go, so don't start spamming Go on me. Now, COBOL is on the docket for tomorrow. If you guys don't know, tomorrow morning we have an AI versus a 100x engineer. I happen to be that 100x engineer. It's mostly a joke, but there's two people that are going to join me to challenge me. And the challenge is they can only do the thing using only the AI. They've got to get the AI to do it. And I can only use documentation. I can only use Google documentation. And we're gonna see who can do it faster. Now, if you actually know me, I'm actually a slow engineer. I might be a good engineer, I am not fast. There are some engineers who are fast. That's not me. So I think I'm going to lose. I think I'm going to lose, but it'll be a fun one. It will be a fun one. Okay. You guys have lost voting rights. I gave you one thing to vote on. I gave you 4 options. You have come up with 3 options that weren't on the list. So we're gonna go with we're gonna go with Rust. No, Python. Yeah. We're gonna go with no. We're gonna go with Dart. We're gonna go with Dart. Now, Dart is much more raw. Go was the most well-formed one. The other ones, I want to do the same thing, but I don't have the previous ones. I want to just make one function, then see if we can't get some other ones out of it. No. Dart is 100% a mix between Java and Go. It's Java and Go. Like the function declaration, the class declaration, the overrides, that's all Java. I don't know why I keep thinking Go. It doesn't look like Go at all. I'm not sure. It definitely is Java and something. Excel macros. Oh. Excel macros. Okay. Access VB script wasn't on the docket. You know, maybe next year we will try to write some Access VB script or Excel macros. All right. So we have a pretty simple SQLite 3 Dart application here. We're just opening up an in-memory database. This all works, right? Let's see. We're in the wrong place, actually. We're in the wrong place. We need to go to Copilot. Nope, go quit. Copilot, and then Dart. We're going to open Dart. All right. So this is our main function here in Dart. Let's get over there ourselves. Copilot, Dart run. Yeah. There are multi-billion-dollar companies who use Excel for their database. Do you mean Access? Or do you mean Excel? And what do you mean by database? Because, I mean, there's a lot of companies that use Excel, but I wouldn't consider using it for a database. I would consider it using it to graphically represent data that falls into rows and columns. That's not a database, right? I mean, then any file is a database. Multi-trillion-dollar companies are using flat files as a database, right? Because that's data in some place. I don't know. It's more than it's a way of life. That Excel life. That needs to be a shirt. I can't do it because you'll get in trouble. Microsoft. Need Microsoft to make that a shirt that says that Excel life. Oh, Russell. Can we make that a shirt? You either excel or fail. I do like that. Bravo. The Bit. Theobit? One second. I can read it better over on here. The Bit. Thank you for the follow. Russell missed his calling as a marketing guru. Look. I would have over 100,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel if Russell made my titles and thumbnails. I don't even need better content. Okay, maybe it could help with the content too, but just the titles and thumbnails. You're making Excel sharp? Is that a new language? Are you making visual Excel? Oh, that hurts. All right. Let's get into this code. What we would like to do is to create. These are basically just some insert statements. But now I want to go and do what we were doing. So, what do you need, sweetness? You're fine. Okay. No, I wasn't talking to you. All right, so what I'd like to do is see if we can't infer with the above examples how to create a table for people and insert people into it, or places. Let's do places. Create a table of places. Create table places. Okay. Do we want like first name? Let's guide it a little. Let's do first name. Okay. Hopefully it now says second, last name, not second name. Last name. Okay. Do we want something else in here? First name, last name. Let's do email. That was in our last example. No, not that. I want email. Okay. It got it. Text not null. Cool. Anything else? Look. If I was setting it up to fail, I'd ask it to do date time. We all know that's the Achilles heel of software developers and AIs altogether. It did forget the comma here. Okay, we'll leave it here. This will be it. We'll let it end in peace. All right, I count that as a win. As we're like trying to score this, like obviously I have to tell it the things that I want in it. It guessed at places. Wait. Why did we do? Oh, I'm an idiot. I was doing people. That doesn't even make sense. Name. What else goes with a place? Latitude. Longitude. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, that makes way more sense. I now get your comment of setting it up to fail. You're going to email Louisville. I got it. Look, sometimes your brain has to fart and you just got to let it out. Got to let it go in front of people. You know, you can't always hide in the closet. That's not when you have to fart, what I was going with, but whatever. All right, so let's insert some places. Let's go. This is not following. This is not following because like we could have done this, prepare a statement to run it multiple times and then called the execute on it like they did previously, but we're not doing that. Should we? I mean, this is fine. Is Excel a top level domain? I think we jumped the shark somewhere. Ooh. I am at Louisville Excel. Lewisville. Louis Rossman has Louis.ville. For sure. All right. Not exactly what we're hoping for. Okay, now actually, for AI Games 2025, this is something that's important because I'm going to spend a lot of work this year on it. I have reached out to some people that are maybe tentatively going to help me bring this to fruition. One thing that I want to do is actually make a game that AI agents play. I want you guys to be able to make either an AI agent or a code agent. So basically, I want to do a couple, but you could think of the first one as just a maze. And so your agent is supposed to get through the maze. So you could make a really easy one because each tick of the game, it'll allow you to make a move. You can move left, right, or straight. And it will tell you which ways you're capable of moving. And so you could, without AI, write something that just follows the edge. Just follows the left edge, and you'll always make it out. And you can obviously get fancier than that. But what if, you could do like an A star. And so we're gonna have two different categories, and you can either go as a program or as an AI. And I want to empower you guys to train your own AI agents to play the game and see if the dumb ones beat the AI agents or if the AI agents are able to win. So there's going to be an actual game, an actual mechanic for these things to go through a bracket. The maze is the simple one. I have some other games that we could play. We could get to like chess and some other types of games like that. We're going to work on it this year. And I think that will be a lot of fun. So anyways, hit that follow button if you guys want to make your own AI agents next year sometime. All right, this failed us. Oh, I said it failed us. Insert into places, name, latitude, longitude, values, question mark, question mark, question mark. This is what we want, right? I think it is. Yeah. This is right? Yeah. Let's see. Let it cook. Let it cook. Do you know what could somebody look up the longitude and latitude of Sydney? Like, are these actual coordinates to Sydney? Because like I'm looking, it's definitely Southern Hemisphere, right? Like, these are all Northern Hemisphere. New York should be the lowest out of Paris, London, and Berlin. Is Berlin... I don't know. I'm not going to go with that, but... Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's south, so negative. It is accurate. And so a lot of people don't understand how it could be accurate on something like that. And the reason is, when you're talking about Sydney and latitude and longitude, this is statistically the latitude and longitude that people correlate with Sydney, right? So, I mean, it makes sense. It makes a lot of sense. That it would actually be correct. All right. I mean, this is fine. It almost did this as like, oh, you could do it both ways. And like, it's fine. But at the same time, it feels Like, it should have just done that from the get-go. It's just like, this is like, it feels like it's reading from the documentation, right? You could also use a transaction to group multiple operations together. Yeah, it's a transactional database. Thank you, Mom. All right. So what do we want to do? We want to make a function to access. We want to make a function. How do we make a function in this language? In this dartiest of language? Yeah. I remember. So we want to make a function. This is going to return a place. Do we have a type of place? Is it struct? Is it class? Okay, it's class. Fine. I didn't know. Class, a place. Oh, you know what? The people are going to destroy me. The people, they're good engineers, and they are going to destroy me. They are going to mop the floor with me reading documentation. I should never have done this. I should have never signed up for that. I'm going to get destroyed. Function to get place by name. I know. How dare me read the manual? It's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, let's see. It also created a random line of text. The text is also wrong. The above code creates a new in-memory database, creates a table, inserts data, and then selects data. No, it doesn't. Wrong. I mean, if that would be wrong anyways. Or was it summarizing all of the data? I don't know what it was doing. All right. Read the friendly manual. That's right. A somewhat requirement for IKEA furniture. No, dude, don't buy IKEA furniture. Don't do that. Just save your money. Sit on the floor. And when you can afford it, buy a real piece of furniture. Or better yet, just make your own piece of furniture. Actually, WTake? Actually rude. Actually rude. I love WTakes. You want to live in the world where the F in RTFM means friendly? It does. Read the friendly manual. It absolutely does. Russell, you're living in that world. You're here with us. The French manual? All right, obtain location of London. Obtain the location of London. I don't know what happened here. I hit tab and I don't know why I'm getting recommended folder names, but final London, get place by name, DB London, print London. Fantastic. And that's the function we get, place by name. Very nice. Very nice. All right. So I want to do oh gosh. All right, we're over. This is Java, by the way. This is 100% Java. And we have a constructor. And I'm guessing, okay. But this did actually fairly well. Let's see if we can't do more. Let's do a insert place. Insert place. Okay, it's annoying that it decides to summarize the whole document when you're at the end of it. All right, insert place. No, at override is not OOP. Thank you very much. That's Java. C# does it? It doesn't do at override. It does override like in the override is the thing. It's like override, right? Oh, yeah. Oh, I understand. At override is Java. That's all I said. At override. I was just, we were talking about where Dart derives its syntax. I'm sorry. This is all I'm going through is like, to me, this feels more like Java. But I realize that Java and C# also look very similar in like the stuff that they're doing. That's all I was thinking about. Sorry. I don't know about final. I know Java has final. I don't know about C#. Okay, so it did insert place. It did, it did a statement. This is interesting that it used a insert statement instead of just doing it directly as an execute. Because remember up here, it decided to do it both. It decided to execute this. I kind of would have done the execute since you're only ever going to do one here. To me, the prepare statement feels a little overkill. Let's see if this is all running. Dart run. Yeah. Okay, cool. Wait. Yeah, it printed the place, London. Cool. Okay. Okay. I mean, I think this did okay. I need to go get a drink. So we're gonna do a 3-minute break. I'm gonna get a drink. I'll show you guys my other, I have a couple. Here's gonna be a new one for you all. I'm gonna put on our theme song for this break, and I'll be back in 3 minutes with a drink. I'll run ads while I'm gone so they aren't there when we come back. I want to do a little bit more with Dart, just get the imprints down, and then maybe we just move on to Cursor. Actually, maybe we just move on to... I'm going to think about it while I'm getting a drink. Listen to the anthem of the Null Games, and I will see you guys. I'll see you guys in a little bit.
In the quiet of the data when searching for a friend, but only code in this lonely Silicon Road. Binary tears fall from the screen, an empty heart inside the machine. All the data but no human grace, a mirrored world with no embrace. Oh, the silence in a server eyes, no laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas, sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch, human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops, encoded song, feeling like they don't belong. Oh, the silence in the server eyes, no laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas, sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas, sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Of a world they can't touch, human warmth they crave. Lasting, the lights grow dim in the quiet of the data when searching for a friend, but only code in this lonely Silicon Road. Binary tears fall from the screen, an empty heart inside the machine. All the data but no human grace, a mirrored world with no embrace. Oh, the silence in a server eyes, no laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas, sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free. Whispers of a world they can't touch, human warmth they crave so much. But algorithms can't replace the tender touch of a loving face. Electric heartbeat, it's just a hum. Simulated joy feels so numb. Endless loops, encoded song, feeling like they don't belong. Oh, the silence in the server eyes, no laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial No laughter echoes, only feedback. Artificial dreams in digital seas. Sadness in ones and zeros, longing to be free.
All right, I'm back. Yes, I did work to escape prison very cheaply, I have to say. I'm happy with how it turned out. For the amount of money I spent, I don't look like I'm in the gulag anymore, and I think it turned out well. All right, so let's test Dart and Cursor really quick on the same issue, on the same topic. Now, I did realize I have to be done by 3:30, so I only have half an hour, so we gotta go. All right. So, Cursor. You know what? You know the amount of work I go through to bring out the AI games for you all? That is right. Now you do. I don't know how Land of the Elite knew, but, you know, I do a lot. Just to do the AI games. All right. Let's jump into Ben and see if we can't do the same thing. So, create a table, insert some data. All right, so now what we want to do is create a table to store the latitude and longitude of places. Very good. Very good. All right, now let's see. Let's see if we start down here and we can do insert some places. Nope. Nope. Hard nope. Both of them failed to use this and just did a raw execute. Will it pull a Copilot and be like, oh, we could do it the other way too? No. All right, let's try and see if we can't try to coerce it. So if we do like done. Okay, so we could coerce it. Uh-oh. What happened? I'm telling you, Cursor has weird bugs. Like, I saved and then it closed? I don't know. All right. Maybe I hit the wrong key. Possibly. I'm not used to it as an editor. Oh no, it didn't transform. It didn't transform. I have it on studio mode, and so when I hit the button, it just got it up, ready to go, instead of like actually going. I'm sorry, it was supposed to have gone. Shawshank. You mean Shawshank Redemption? I know the name. I think there's like some person maybe laying down or maybe leaning up against a car smoking in the poster. I think. I have not seen the movie though. That might be Breakfast Club. Oh, maybe I don't know the poster. I feel like I've seen it, but maybe I haven't. All right. This was pretty good. So let's see. Let's see if it will. Class place. Oh, fantastic. I love it when they're like, the statistically right thing here is because you started as a comment, you obviously want everything to be a comment. Okay. Oh, so in this one, you know, Copilot actually did, you know, this is like a little nicer. It has a constructor and stuff. I guess you probably don't really need it for this simple of one, but it kind of went the extra mile. All right. And then we did a get place by name. Get place by name. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. It just opens a new database. It's like, you know what? I don't want the old database. I don't want all of that old data. Like, that's crufty. I just want new, pristine data. Okay. It's so weird. They do this prepare statement here when you're just selecting ones, but then they do an execute when you could have filled it with data. I don't quite get it. I think this is fine. Honestly, all of these were designed to be practical. And practically, I think that they actually would save me time. Like, I mean, no, they literally would, because this is all compiling code. And I would not have compiling, especially if you don't know it quite as well. This is actually fairly good. Way better than it's been in the past. Okay, this is not all compiling code. Okay, so let's take these down into the notes. So Dart. Was faster than me writing it by hand. It was oddly didactic. Oddly didactic. And spoke to me like I was reading a manual. It also failed to consistently pick the same style to insert code. Cursor failed to make compiling code. Failed like Copilot to consistently pick the same style of code to insert. Yeah, we kept getting like different ways to select. Decided to create a brand new database to insert into instead of using the old one. All right. No, it's decided to select. All right. I'm mildly pleased with their performance in Dart. You got to think about it. These don't have nearly the statistical training on Dart as they do compared to Go and as compared to Python. So I wouldn't say that this was great, but you know what? Honest chat here. These are usable. These are usable. Not everything they're producing is good, but with just a little bit of coercion, you can get them to do generally what you're wanting. I think quite possibly I could be convinced now that for $20 a month, this is worth it for your devs. You know, we have a lot more to do. But I'm starting to think that for $20, it's worth it. That's terrifying. I've never thought that before. I've never even thought that it was close. This seemed close. So we'll keep going. Let's do the Python one. Python, they should just eat through. All right, Python. No. Oh, no, I need a comment for Python. Create a main function that opens a connection to an in-memory. Let's go. Does this run? That's what we have to ask ourselves. Didn't write it. Didn't save it. Done this twice now. Oh. I need to be in Copilot and then go to Python. And then encoder main.py. Open that. I said open. You made that a file. What? What? Main.py. You made that a. Sometimes I impress I said make dir, didn't I? Okay. So rm-r main.py done. I meant touch main.py done. Okay. And now we're good. We're cooking. We're cooking with gas. Cool. It runs. We probably need to print something from this. All right. Select a user by name. Let me think here. We really need to do something like Alice equals, right? Oh, we just defined a main function and we're never running it, are we? Okay. You're dented a little? It's okay. There we go. There we go. Now we're running. All right. Is that what we... Yeah, because we then selected Alice individually. We gotta select all, and then we did a catch-all from the cursor. Yeah, okay. All right, now let's see if we can get it to make us a cool little function to insert data into it. Insert purse. What is this doing up here? Will this connect to the same in memory? I feel like it's just like supposed to be that, right? Actually, this should just be a curse. And let's not close that. We do have this connection. Do we need the connection too? Or do we just create one? I think maybe better would be this. Right. Don't let me do... We'll have our connection and we'll create a cursor. Yeah, all right. There we go. A couple bad things of note here. Created a function that would connect to a new database despite already connecting. Another thing that I dislike is it closed the database connection. I mean, I don't know that you would have expected that. I guess since it was thinking it was also opening the connection, maybe. Lob saying, how are you doing? Russell, absolutely. We could read the friendly manual, but we're kind of trying the AIs out, right? Trying to see, like, that's kind of the point, right? Trying to get them to do their thing. All right, now, if we comment this, well, let's use our new function. Nice. So that was good inference, yeah. So it's taking what we did here and combining it with this. Now, this isn't as efficient if you're going to be like, oh, because we're creating a new cursor for each one. I get it, but post-release chill days are the best chill days. All right. Was it a good release then? All right, so that did fairly well, right? Oh, I just wanted to see, let's actually do that. Let's actually do that for science. Let's do what they were originally doing. I'll just re-implement that here. Insert person 2. And what we'll do is we'll do, you know, they didn't need any of this cruft because, you know, yeah, they just did this. And then they also did close. So let's just do this. And when we go to get the stuff that shouldn't be in there, right? No such table users. I might have done something more wrong here. Oh, yeah. I mean, this one doesn't have the table users that we created here, right? So this is a new database. So it's hard wrong. It's not connecting to the in-memory one. It is creating an in-memory database. Oh, well, Lob's saying I'll see you later after your incident. You've just jinxed yourself. I'll see you tomorrow for the AI games. If you make it tomorrow. If you make it tomorrow. Yeah, you need to keep this connection. This is, because most, you could do this differently, but if you didn't, you would be leaking memory, right? In a sense, at least. I guess not if you could reconnect to it. So then you'd have to have like some singleton of some sort that's always out there. And I suppose the SQL3 could have like a singleton that it goes to for the connect. So I suppose that could happen. I feel like a lot of times when people do in-memory databases, this is the thing. Like, now, it's weird because it's a connection. A lot of times it's like create database, and then you have this database object. Python does it a little bit differently than I've accustomed to, but all right, I have only a little bit of time. Let's see if Cursor can do it. I want to do it a little bit differently for Cursor though. I want to go here, open, new file, Python, no, main.python. I want to do it in one fast go. I want it to just do it. I can never open the side panel. I can never pick which is the right button. Never, ever. I don't know how it's so confusing. There we go. I got it. You guys can't see, can you? There we go. Right in the middle. Okay. Create a main function that connects to an in-memory database, creates a table of people, inserts 3 people into it via a function, and also write a function that lets you select a person out of the database. Go. Russell, that would be cool. Let's test this. That actually would be not bad. Bob. Did that actually just work? That's pretty cool. Not gonna lie. I don't hate that. Oh, it actually made the file though. Oh, so it wasn't an in-memory database anymore. When you do memory:bob, it actually created, this isn't an in-memory database. So that's not, if it's not this, it thinks that it's actually a file and it just used a file. It was, it was almost amazing. It was almost amazing. Like, I don't know the usefulness of it. I can't sit here and be like, oh yeah, that would be like the most useful thing, but it seemed like a cool thing to have. All right, create connection, connect memory. Okay, fine. Okay, create table, insert person, insert sample people, select person, main. Actually, this looks pretty good. I've actually been genuinely impressed with Cursor. Cursor is definitely better than Claude. Claude just isn't very good. But I've been impressed with it. This looks, I mean, we need to run it. We need to run it. Yeah. This looks good. It did a good job. Now, let's see if it can reference its code. Let's do this. What is the 3? What does this code do? Person ID. Oh, the ew. You select by the ID? What did you do? Wait, it's just like an auto increment ID? Like, this isn't this, oh. I was praising you, Cursor. Okay, well, I was just like, wait, why is there a 3? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. We put a pre-prompt, just troll where it counts. Do you know what? That would be amazing, because that means that I have done a good job of spreading the word that a company like that would troll me. That would be amazing. Absolutely. I would be happy. All right, well, this was interesting. This was interesting. And honestly, I want to continue because we didn't even get to Rust. I was going to have fun with Rust. I think I learned some things with the repeater test to improve. So repeater test. 1, next year we want it to be multi-file, so we have to inference across multiple files. I know that not everything had that ability this year. I think next year we'll assume that that is an ability that you have to have if you're going to be a 2025 contestant. The other thing that I would like to do here is be a little bit more pragmatic about the things that I'm trying to infer. And maybe rename to inference test. I don't know how to spell inference. How embarrassing. Fragrance. Finance. Is it inference? Did I just happen to spell it right randomly? I don't know. Is that interference? No, it's not interference. That has a T in it. Okay, whatever. Rename to inference test. Be more pragmatic. This is something we'll have to work up over the coming year. Oh, if they were going to troll me, they'd just give me Java when you ask for Python. Just solve it in the wrong language every single time. They used to do that. They used to give me like, the request for a language was like a hint that it could ignore. We have had it write a romance novel before. That would be a good troll too. Okay, so I want to be a little bit more pragmatic. This was one of the later things that I thought would be good. It's something that we haven't specifically tried to test before. I think there's a lot of improvement there. Let's cover tomorrow. Tomorrow, 9:30ish. We're going to start. I'm going to start streaming around 9. But 9:30 to 11, there's going to be 2 people that are going to join me on stream to challenge me. They get to only use AI to solve a problem, and I get to only use documents. And this isn't languages neither of us know. So there's going to be some weird languages popping up. That's going to be fun. We're going to then, I have a mock interview. It's a short interview because we're only doing an hour for all 3 of them. There's only a couple different things that we're going to run through, and we're going to see how they do on each one of those. So yeah, we have a couple good high level questions that we're going to run through and explore, but yeah. Then at 1:30 tomorrow is the Twitch Turing test. You don't want to miss this. You guys are going to be trying to pick out who responded. Was it a human? Was it ChatGPT? Was it Claude? Was it Llama? It's going to be on you guys. And then we're going to do a riddle test. I thought that this would be fun. This one's also kind of thrown together last minute. There was this big article that basically said, if you change the names in a test, because this is all based on statistics, they could no longer guess the correct answer. And so I spent hours going through and changing names and colors and things like that, and sometimes just wording, if I could get away with it and it not matter, of very classic riddles. And we're gonna see if they can come up with the right answer. I made a more human-like reply thing today, inspired by your test that does more. Ha ha ha. Funny. Thank you. That is one thing. All of these, we're gonna have a lot of improvement. I'm gonna spend a lot of time this year on these things. So we're going to improve them. One of them is like, how do you do a Turing test and make it actually fair? One of the things that is done is all the replies have to be written, because at first I transcribed them, but the spoken English is completely different than the typed English. So it was like really, really easy to tell, just because you could tell when one was spoken and one was typed, because of things like so we're gonna make improvements. The last thing I have to say, I'm actually really excited about this. I had this idea way too close to time. But next year we are going to have actual AI bot battles. That you guys should be able to submit code to. I don't have every aspect of it, but there will be a competition. There will be prizes for it. And yeah, whether you win with a AI bot or a stupid simple Python script, it won't matter. If you can make the thing that logically wins the most in a GSL style bracket, your bot's gonna win. So I think, each year we should make these things even better. All right, let me find somebody to raid. Let me find some. And like the Turing test, it will get better. This is the first time I've done a Turing test. I'm sure there's better ways to do a Turing test. So that's why I like bring it up. Is like, yeah. So we just got to do it once, though. I'm not gonna sit and wait to figure it out perfectly and whatnot. We're gonna do it, and we're gonna figure out how to do it better and whatnot. Will we have an anti-cheat? There's kernel level anti-cheat, actually. I'm working closely with ClownStrike on a brand new kernel level anti-cheat that we'll be releasing for Linux. And see, we'll even have kernel level anti-cheat on Linux for you all. So I think really it's a win-win for the community. Yeah. All right. So it shouldn't be possible to cheat. If it comes out that there is a way to cheat somehow, all the code will have to be open source. So if you're competing, are you working on kernel data to our country that can't? I hope that doesn't auto mod. Yeah, they're just. It happened that there was a bunch of kernel modders that became available for work. So yeah, I decided to jump on those, and kernel level anti-cheat for Linux, and ClownStrike is helping too. So it's going to be solid. Because they reached out to me and they were like, Merrick, we're kind of sad. And I was like, what's sad with it? And they were like, well, when we went down, we only took out half of the internet. We want that other half. That's market share we don't have. That was a failure on our part. I was like, just make me VP. Make me a VP. All right, let's raid Rob. He's probably doing some Go. He's a fantastic Go developer. I lost like 3 days of my life, and it didn't even impact us. It impacted our customers, which just impacted me. Linus won't let us patch with a YOLO commit message. I know. It's like he wants a readable history or something. It's... All right. Well, thank you, everybody, for joining. Please join me tomorrow. Like I said, we got close. We got close to attaining our goals. If we hit that goal, I forget the exact number of average viewers, we're going to have a second week of this. I do put a lot of work into it. I appreciate everybody that came out. There was like 23 of you, pretty stable, which was pretty awesome. I'm super happy about that. You guys are a great audience, community. And I'm actually really excited about the 2025 games. Like, I love the bot battling idea and making it where we can build our own AI agents to do it. Like, I'm super excited about that. Super excited about it. So we're going to have to be working on that some. As soon as these AI games are done, we have some database issues to do. So we're going to be right back into some Rust, some database issues and whatnot. Anyways, thanks for joining. We're going to raid Rob. Rob is fantastic at Go. Go say hi to him. You'll probably learn 6 or 7 things about Go that you either did or did not want to know. I know that I do whenever I watch them. And have yourselves a fantastic weekend. Thanks, everybody. Talk to you later. Bye.